across the land, from the north to the south, east to west. We bring our ideas, we give our best. Different
Hello, good
voices,
morning,
one
everybody.
big
Good morning, everybody.
FutureMakers.
Technical, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you.
Morning.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the final day of the Future Makers by NASENI week. Who is happy to be here? If you know you're happy to be here, just give me a clap, a clap, a clap in the chat session. Just a clap, a clap. Drop an emoji. If you're happy to be here. Are you dropping? Are you dropping? Are you drop? Let me check. Are you dropping? I need to see. I need to see. Eze is clapping. Um, Eze Brian, thank you, thank you. Nisani, thank you. Fatima, thank you. A lot of people. Okay, God bless, God bless, God bless. I can see. Ephraim, thank you so much. Thank you. Over the past few days, we have watched young innovators from across Nigeria step forward, introduce their ideas, and show us what happens when curiosity is given the room to grow. We have heard pitches from the Northwest, Southwest, North Central, and South South. And today, we complete the journey with the Northeast and Southeast. And because this is the final day, there is a little more at stake. Today, we are not only listening to ideas, we are completing a national showcase of young people who have been willing to stand up, think boldly, and say, here is a problem, and here is how I believe we can solve it. To all our future makers pitching today, this is your moment. Take a breath, trust your preparation, speak with confidence, and most importantly, let us understand why your idea matters. Take us into your idea and let us understand, make us understand why this is a problem and why your idea is the best solution to solve that particular problem. To the parents, guardians, mentors, judges, partners, and everyone joining us online, thank you for staying with us throughout the journey. This journey started right from Monday and then Wednesday, which was yesterday, and then today to cap it all up. To everyone watching from different parts of Nigeria and around the world, welcome to the final day of Future Makers Week. Northeast, Southeast Future Makers. This is your stage. Let's make this final day count. Let's make it count. Let's make it count. So if you are here, you're a contestant. If you are here, you're a parent. Please, I beg you, let's make today count. Once somebody is done with their pitch, give them a round of applause. Celebrate them. And if you are not the person that is speaking, please make sure your mic is muted at all times. And if you are not being spoken to, please do not speak. Just enjoy from the comfort of your house, your home, or whatsoever you are. All right? Okay, before we go into today's program, let's take a moment to appreciate the journey. On day one, we heard from the Northwest and the Southwest region. On day two, which was yesterday, Wednesday, the spotlight moved to the North Central and then the South South region. And across those sessions, we have seen young people tackle questions around technology, education, sustainability, safety, access, skill, and everyday challenges. But perhaps the most exciting part has been seeing how differently each future makers approach the problem. There is no single way to innovate. There is no single background an innovator must come from. And there is certainly no single age at which great ideas can begin. You are not too small to start. You are not too young to start. You are not too young to give it your all. Future Makers Week has given us 3 days to see the potential in action. Today, the Northeast and Southeast completes the picture. So, Future Makers, welcome to the final pitching day. I think somebody should be shouting by now where they are, but since nobody wants to shout, I will shout. Woo! All right, if you know you're happy to be here, we are also happy to have you. All right, we are also happy to have you. Thank you for honoring our invite. Thank you for coming to watch young children innovate. And I think, Nisani, the next one we should do all together is to watch young adults, since we say there is no age to innovate. Let other people to do. We need to make probably our own cash prize now start from like 15 million like this. But for the children, we are happy you are here. Probably not just for the money, because you want to show that you are confident, your ideas count, and then you are courageous enough to pitch your ideas to Nisani and to show it to the entire world. To officially welcome us into the final day of the Future Makers Week, it is my pleasure to invite my personal person, my my I call her my Busola Perez. I didn't murder the name today. Please, she's the head of Nisani Innovation Hub manager. Please, a round of applause for Busola Perez as she comes over to take on the virtual platform to welcome us properly. Busola Perez, the stage is
Thank you,
yours.
Fidelis. Thank you. Just to correct something, I'm not your Busola Perez. So
Oh,
let's correct that, please. Thank you very much for hosting us this morning. And good morning, everyone. I trust that we are ready for the great day that we are about to have. It's the third day of the Future Makers Week. Day one was amazing. Day two was a blast. And we're at this final day where we're going to be seeing our future makers present their ideas and show us what they've been working on. A lot of you submitted your ideas so long ago, and then you have come full circle to now present those ideas, not just as ideas, but now as prototypes before your judges, as well as investors, as well as parents and the whole of Nigeria. So just to say well done for the work that you have done so far, and you have come full circle, and I want to say congratulations to you all on that note. Uh, Before I continue with my welcome address, the MC was saying we should do something for young adults. Yes, NASENI does things for young adults, but this one is for the young children. We have different programs, Innovate Niger, NASENI Accelerate. We have different programs, different Delta, and the likes for young adults and even older people, right? Because innovation has no age in Nigeria. And at NASENI, we recognize that. So let the adults go on the website to find the one that best suits them, right? But for the future makers, if you're a future maker here, please, I need to see your excitement. I can see some people's videos are already on. Well done. Okuchuku Amatam, well done. I can see your video. I can see you. Well done. I want to see our future makers. The energy has to be high. Oh. Before I go ahead with my welcome address, I want to see your energy on display. Are we here? Are we here? I'm not seeing anything. I'm only seeing from Sheitan. We are the others. You can post in the chat box. You can react. We want to be sure that you are here. We want to be sure that you're following us. Yes, thank you, Emmanuel. Well done. All right, all right. On behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman, I'm here to make this welcome address. The Executive Vice Chairman, NASENI, Mr. Khalil Suleiman Alilu, our distinguished guests, investors, partners, mentors, facilitators, parents, and all the amazing Nigerians who are joining us on different platforms today. And of course, to our amazing future makers. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It's a genuine honor to stand before you to celebrate what has been an extraordinary journey with the Future Makers by NASENI. When the EVC gave the vision, we set out to build this program. Our conviction was that Nigeria's next generation of engineers, scientists, innovators, problem solvers don't need to wait until the university before they start building. They need a chance to discover, to learn, to create, and to lead now. Today, that conviction is standing right in front of us in the form of ideas, prototypes, and projects that our children are about to share. To our future makers, during the hackathon, you asked questions, you made mistakes, you tried again, you built things that you are proud of and you'll be presenting to us today. This is what innovation really looks like. It's not perfection on the first try, but the kind of curiosity that doesn't give up. So, whatever you show us today, know that the real achievement has already happened in your process of getting here. And to our parents and guardians, we want to say a big thank you. Thank you for always showing up for your kids. Thank you for the check-in calls, for providing tools for these children. Thank you for every time that we spent with them, grooming them, the mentorship sessions. Thank you for giving your children to us, for trusting us with your children's time and their talents. We are really, really grateful. Thank you, parents. We've seen the messages on the group chat telling NASENI and the NASENI Innovation Hub, thank you. But we are in turn now saying thank you for the hard work that you have put in and ensuring that your children are successful at this. Thank you. Thank you. You are very much a part of the success that they have gained getting here today. To our facilitators, our mentors, and our partners, thank you, because your commitment to nurturing the next generation reflects what we do at NASENI Innovation Hub. We are the premier innovation catalyst that connect talent to opportunities and ideas to impact. And we've seen how you have held hands with us to ensure that the future makers achieve that. Thank you. So as we go through today's demonstrations, the pitches, the presentations, I want us to not just look out for polished products, right? But for potential in the prototypes that will be shown. Every prototype on display is a seed, and our job as an ecosystem is to make these seeds get the right soil and nutrients to grow into the biggest innovations, biggest engineers, biggest scientists, biggest innovators who will shape Nigeria's future. So without further delay, let's give our future makers a round of applause. Thank you and welcome to Demo Day.
Thank you, Busola, for that wonderful, wonderful words. As we begin what promises to be a memorable final day of the Future Makers Week, thank you. Your words were warm. And to every parent, to every sponsor, to Nisani too, thank you so much. And for every young adult and older adults around, please go visit the website and try to part of the innovations going around, because Nisani is for everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to another important part of today's program. Future Makers represent a deliberate investment in young minds, creativity, and ability of the next generation to develop solutions to challenges around them. As we reach the final day of this pitching journey, it is fitting to hear from the leaders of the organization championing this vision. It is therefore my pleasure to invite the Executive Vice Chairman and the Chief Executive Officer of Nisani, Mr. Khalil Suleiman Halilu, to deliver the keynote address. Mr. Khalil, please, you're welcome.
All right, distinguished guests, partners, colleagues, and most importantly, our young future makers. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to the NASENI Future Makers program. At NASENI, we believe it's not oil and gas or mineral, the people, and particularly our young people. So the future makers, talent is everywhere, but opportunities aren't. There are brilliant young Nigerians across this industry and this country with the ability to become engineers. is about more than training people for jobs. Our ambition is to develop a generation that can create jobs, technologies, and industries of tomorrow. Nigeria cannot achieve true economic transformation by remaining primarily a consumer of technologies not developed. We must strengthen our capacity to design, manufacture, innovate, and commercialize solutions here at home. This is central to NASENI's mission, moving Nigeria from consumption to creation. To our future makers, the opportunity before you comes with responsibility. Be curious, learn aggressively, challenge assumptions, build things, solve real problems, and do not be afraid to fail while trying. The technologies that will shape the next decade, artificial intelligence, advanced manufacturing, renewable energy, biotechnology, robotics, and many others are developing rapidly. Nigeria must not merely participate in that future, we must help shape it. My hope is that years from now, when we look at some of Nigeria's most important companies, technologies, and industrial breakthroughs, we will find future makers among the people who build them. At NASENI, we will continue to any nation can be built its capacity for its young people. Congratulations to all the participants. Make the most of this opportunity, and most importantly, create opportunities for others. The future those who build it. Let us build it together. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. All right, this
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for those inspiring words of yours, for your continued leadership and support for innovation and technology development in Nigeria. God bless you so much. As we approach the final set of pitches, let us give our EVC CEO a virtual round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, can we clap for our CEO, please? Can we clap, 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 clap? Give me that emoji, that clap emoji. Yes, thank you so much, sir. Future makers, before we hand over the stage to you, I'd like to tell you and let everyone be clear on what the judges will be looking out for. To take us through the pitching criteria and expectation, it is my pleasure to invite hello, can you hear me? I'm feeling like a network. Am I clear?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are clear.
All right. Thank you. All right, I would like to take us through, invite Busola again to come up. So please tell us part of the things that would be expected of the speakers and the criteria that the pitchers are to be looking out for and what the judges will be judging just before we move into the pitch. All right, please. Busola, over to you.
I'm sorry, it's
Thank
not.
you very much, but that's going to be done by the programs manager of
All right.
NASENI Innovation Hub, Mrs. Walker Phillips Anyino. So Walker, take the floor.
All right. Thank you, Walker.
Thank you so much, Busola. Thank you, Fidelis. Thank you, everyone on the call. It's been an amazing time spending every day of last week with you and almost every day of this week with you as well. It's been great to have our children and to host them every day for the last couple of days. It's been an amazing, eye-opening, transforming, impactful pitching sessions and hackathon. And we're so proud of all the children who have come this way. It's so amazing just to see the growth that can happen in a week and the confidence that can be built to transform lives in a week. So going forward for today's event, all of the solutions that will be listening today will be judged based on 5 key areas. And number one judging criteria will be uniqueness and innovativeness of solution. how unique and how innovative is your solution that you have put forward? What new perspective are you bringing to solving an already existing problem, right? We want to see what is different about your own, what is unique. We are looking out for that today. Number 2 is the problem solution fit. How fit is your solution to the problem that you've identified? We just don't want you to build any solution for the sake of building it, but we want you to build a solution that actually solves the problem that you've identified, because that is the only way that your product or solution will go forward and will continue to be used by people. Thirdly, we'll be judging you on impact. How impactful is the product, right? How is it going to help the lives of people? Is it going to make it easier? Is it going to make it better? Is it going to ensure that that problem that they are having, is solved and is completely, if not wiped away, but at least all the way 90% solved already? We want to be looking at that. Fourthly, we want to be looking at sustainability, because we want that at the end of the day, this becomes a real product that is in the market that people can buy. How sustainable will this product be going forward? Is this product able to make money and sustain itself? Because we want this solution to outlive even you, the innovator, right? That is how we look at it, that it's able to provide the resources that it will need to continue to refine itself until it gets to the best possible product that it can be. Lastly, we are going to be judging on passion of the innovator, because we want to know that beyond this point, right, that as the child entrepreneur, that you can still go forward with the passion of this innovation and continue to work on it and continue to build it, so that where we meet tomorrow, it might be better and it will be bigger, and we'll be celebrating a bigger you in the future. So those are the 5 criteria that we'll be using to judge every pitching person today, every solution that is being pitched today. I want to wish all the children the best, and may the best solutions win. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Walker. God bless you. Thank you for those clear words. And I hope every participant, every pitcher in the group is clear on the criteria that are needed and that the judges will be following. We would like to take the EVC speech, the CEO speech again, because report reaching is that some people didn't get it clearly. So please, Major, over to you, please.
All right, distinguished guests, partners, colleagues, and most importantly, our young future makers. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to the NASENI Future Makers program. At NASENI, we believe oil and gas or mineral, the people, and particularly our young people. So future makers, talent is everywhere, but opportunities aren't. There are brilliant young Nigerians across this industry and this country with the ability to become engineers, scientists, innovators, entrepreneurs, and technology leaders. What many need is access to education, practical experience, mentorship, is about more than training people for jobs. Our ambition is to develop a generation that can create jobs, technologies, and industries of tomorrow. Nigeria cannot achieve true economic transformation by remaining primarily a consumer of technologies not developed. We must strengthen our capacity to design, manufacture, innovate, and commercialize solutions here at home. This is central to NASENI's mission, moving Nigeria from consumption to creation. To our future makers, the opportunity before you comes with responsibility. Be curious, learn aggressively, challenge assumptions, build things, solve real problems, and do not be afraid afraid to fail while trying. The technologies that will shape the next decade, artificial intelligence, advanced manufacturing, renewable energy, biotechnology, robotics, and many others are developing rapidly. Nigeria must not merely participate in that future, we must help shape it. My hope is that years from now, when we look at some of Nigeria's most important companies, technologies, and industrial breakthroughs, we will find future makers among the people who build them. At NASENI, we will continue to any nation can be built its capacity for its young people. Congratulations to all the participants. Make the most of this opportunity, and most importantly, create opportunities for others. The future, those who build it, let us build it together. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Mr. Khalil. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Khalil Suleiman. God bless you. Future makers, before we begin, let us talk about what today's pitches could lead us to. For each zone, there are cash prizes for positions. That is, for the North Central, the South South, that we've all done, there are cash prizes for each position. And now that we are here um, with the Northeast and then the Southeast region, your third position, whoever comes third position, is going home with a cash prize of 500,000 naira. So whoever comes up with second position goes home with a cash prize of 1 million naira. And then for the first position, the winner goes home with the sum of 1.5 million naira. But the opportunity goes beyond cash prizes. There is also a scholarship opportunity to a tech-focused university in Nigeria, as well as the opportunity to participate in a FutureMakers Innovation Immersion Tour abroad with the CEO of NASENI himself. I think you should be happy about that. Our participant, I think you should be happy about that. And there is one more opportunity waiting beyond this week. The top future maker from each zone will have a shot at winning 5 million naira at the NASENI Invention First. That is the national winner now, the overall 5 million naira. So today, it is not simply about finishing the pitching session, it is about taking the next step. To every future maker pitching today, don't try to be perfect. Be clear, be confident, and let your idea speak. Judges, we are ready. Audience, we need your energy. We need your energy. Northeast future makers, let's pitch. But before then, I would like to introduce our judges to us for both the Northeast and the Southeast region. All right. For the Northeast region, please, judges, if I call your name, just do well to say hi to for us to be clear that you are here. For the Northeast zone, we are pleased to welcome our distinguished panel of judges. For the first, we have Engineer Dr. Lois Oyinjere Uobodo. Please, Engineer Dr. Lois, are you here with us?
Yes, so good morning all.
All
Here
right.
representing Lois Obodo is Bernard Woye.
All right. Thank you so much, Bernard Uwe, for being here with us today. And for the second judge panelist, we have Adeze. We have Adeze, a trainer, a consultant, and an ed tech professional. Adeze, are you here with us, please?
Yes, I'm here with you. Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Good
Adeze.
morning.
Thank you so much. And for the third panelist, we have Busola Beckley Perez. That's the head of NASENI Innovation Hub and then the hub manager. Thank you so much, Busola. She's here with us as she gave the first welcome note. All right, that is for our Northeast judges. Let's meet our Southeast judges too. For our Southeastern judges, we have Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu. Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu is the head of research and development, AMTDI, Jalingo. Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu, are you here with us, please?
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
All right, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you so much, sir. For our second judge, we have Dentani Husseini. Dentani Husseini is a renewable energy research expert. Dentani Husseini, please, are you here with us? Dentani Husseini, are you here with us, please? Okay. I think Dentani is on his way and he'll be here with us shortly. And we also have Walker Philip. And you know, Walker Philip, thank you. She just gave us the criteria for um, the panelist. So she's here with us. Thank you so much. So for the Northeast pitching, as we begin, Northeast future makers, those that are pitching today, can you just type a hi or just send an emoji in the session? Let's know that you are here and you are ready. All right, Northeast for our Northeastern pitchers. Send a hi, put on an emoji. Let's know that you are here with us. We have 6 innovators from the Northeast region. Yeah, 6 innovation, 6 ideas. One opportunity to put your solution in front of a panel of experts and an audience watching you from across Nigeria and beyond. Remember, the judges are not only listening for what your idea is, they want to understand the problem you are solving, why your solution matters, and why you believe it can, and what you believe it can become. Yeah. So let us into your idea, why that problem is to be solved, and why your solution matters to solve that particular problem. All right. For our Northeastern pitchers, your time starts now. And the first picture we have for the Northeast region is no other but Zana Grema. That is our first future maker pitch from the Northeast region. Zana Grema, the virtual stage is yours. Thank you.
Good day to you all. My name is Anna Mohammed Berman from the Government State, representing the Northeast. Today, I want to tell you a short story about my becoming of my idea. I grew up in a community where hearing got short from something well across the Northeast. I can remember a day when we were told to not go because the outside is not safe. So in that and then I can remember a particular day.
Good day to you all.
Probably
My name
some
is Grima
that the same
from
person
Maiduguri,
and the
Borno
bad
State,
people
representing
that
Northeast Hackathon.
the principal can be ready to help, but
Today,
then
I
the
want to
matter
tell you a short about my story, about why I
Hello,
created my idea.
Zana, if you
Yes,
can
sir.
hear me, you are not supposed to be talking.
Eh?
You are going to play your video, and after that, the judges will come up and ask you questions, okay?
Pardon?
Good day to
Zana,
you
if you
all.
can hear me,
My name is Zana
you are not
Muhammad
supposed
Grima
to
from
you are not
Maiduguri,
supposed
Borno
to be
State,
talking. The judges are
representing
going to come
Northeast
up and ask
Hackathon.
you questions after they are done playing your pitch
Today,
video
I want to
that you
tell
sent.
you a short about my
Okay?
story, about why I created my idea. I grew up in
Yeah,
a community where hearing a good chance was something. Why? Good day to you all. My name is Zana Muhammad Brema from Maiduguri, Borno State, representing Northeast Hackathon. Today, I want to tell you a short about my story, about why I created my idea. I grew up in a community where hearing a
can't do
good
side by
chance
side for my own side.
was
This
something we become used to. There
make
were days when we prepare for school only to hear that don't go to school. Do you know why? Because The outside
Guys,
is not
stop sharing
safe.
so that you play the slide for me. Put it
I
inside my
remember one particular day at school. Attackers came into our community, and for almost 3 hours, there was gunfire around us, doing whatsoever they like, taking people and doing whatsoever they like. So we could not continue our lesson. We closed the doors, windows, and for almost 3 hours we were at the particular inside the class. But thank God we are safe at that moment. So until we wait until the situation becomes safer. There can be a gap, but the experience taught me something. There can be a gap between the people facing an emergency and then the rescuer team. So, this question stay with me. Instead of allowing this experience to remain only a painful memory, I decided to turn into an idea. My idea is the ZOS emergency wristwatch. So as you can see, this is a simple prototype of it. So I designed it to provide a simple communication between the people that are facing the emergency and then with the rescuer team. So earlier I told you I noticed that there is a gap between the people facing an emergency and then the rescuers. So that's why I come up with this idea. And then this watch, this one is just an illustration of the prototype. So it uses the way I think it uses two network. That's the link. So it uses GSM and then it uses LoRa as a backup. So if the GSM is not available, even though it's in rural areas, then we can able to use the LoRa for backup. And then as you can see, let's take example. Here is the rescue center. So at the rescue center, you can see that there is a map. So this map is for Northeast. I just draw it so that the illustration will be nice. So here is Yobe, here is Borno, here is Bauchi, Gombe, Adamawa, and Taraba. So and then like this one, so whenever there is emergency, you are going to see that it will indicate that particular location. And then here is the buzzer. This is a buzzer. It's used to alert the particular rescuers that there is a problem at that certain location. And then as you can see, we have the user IDs. So it will this message, the message that the emergency person will send, it content of the user ID, it content of the time, it content of the location. So that's why I just draw it. For example, in this place, so the location will be definitely here. So, and then as you can see here, here is the Arduino. That's the microcontroller. That's the brain of it. And then you can see here is the prototype watch. Whenever you click, it goes to the particular map. So my goals, I don't want it to be a device only a few people can use. My goal is to develop it so that ordinary people, especially those in rural areas, they face so many communication issues, have access to this type of emergency technology. But I want to make something clear. This is an idea that came from a real problem I experienced. To turn it into a reliable working system, I need mentorship, technical support, equipment, testing and fundings and partnership. So my request is simple. Don't just see my idea, help me build it. And then because I believe innovators do not always begin in a laboratory. Sometimes it's begun with a problem you experience yourself. So my problem become my question become my idea, and now with the right support, I want my idea to become a solution. I am Zana Muhammad Grema from Maiduguri, Borno State, representing the Northeast. Thank you.
Well
right.
done, Zana. I guess it's over to us as the judges.
Yes, judges, over to you. Over to you,
Thank you
judges.
very much. Well done, Zana. Before I go, I would like to implore all our other judges to turn on their videos, and technical, please spotlight everyone. Technical, please spotlight all the judges. Thank you very much. So that we are also spotlighted with Zana. Thank you very much. All right, Zana, thank you for your presentation. I think your solution is brilliant. And I appreciate that at the end of it, you said you need mentorship to turn the prototype into a product that works. But I also want to hear from you. How do you see, you said it uses GSM network, right?
Yes, yes,
Yes, yes. Technical, please, I can't see Zana, so I don't know if you can hear me. Well, Zana,
I
you
can
said
hear you.
it uses, great, it uses GSM network, right? So how do you ensure that this network is not interjected? Because you are trying to create an emergency response where someone taps that and it gives signal to emergency response agencies, right? So how do you ensure that if the person is being held by bandits, right, that network is not interjected? Have you thought through what that would look like? Please go ahead and respond. That's my question.
Zana, are you there? Probably Zana is having network issues.
Hello.
Yes, Zana, I can hear you. Please go ahead and respond to the question.
So if I get you right, you ask, how does the what send the emergency signal whenever bandits catch you in an urban area or somewhere else? So how does the watch will use its GSM network to
I didn't hear
transmit
you.
the alert? Isn't?
Please go ahead. I'm trying to hear you. Please go ahead.
So firstly, here's the simple illustration of the prototype of the watch. And then as you are seeing, this is the map in the rescue center. So they have a display that shows a full map. And then at the displays, we have the user, and then we have the map. So how does this thing work? If the user is in emergency, it will only double click the button. If it double click the button, so in this place, you'll see the status will now show what red emergency. And then the user will now start playing siren to draw attention of the rescuers. And then in the map, then his location will start blinking to show the rescuers that here is the exact location of that particular of that person. So let me just try. Let me show you how my prototype is working.
No,
And then here we have
sorry.
the rescue button.
Zana.
Whenever a person presses the
Zana, can you
rescue
hear
button,
me?
it
Zana,
will now
can you
what?
hear
It
me?
will now show that this yellow light will show that rescue is in progress. Yes. So let me just start. Here's my switch. Let me
Zana,
on
can you
it.
hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we don't have time for you to show me. That was already done during the pitch presentation. But I just wanted to, my question was, have you thought it, and if it's okay if you've not thought about it, right? Because it is using GSM network, if you click on it, while you're moving from, because when the bandits kidnap or they attack a community, they don't just attack and stay there, they move. So if the person has tapped that thing from, say, Gombe, right? Does this keep track of how they are moving? And how do you ensure that if they are moving those victims from Gombe to, say, Jalingo or to Yola or to Borno, how do you ensure that you can keep tracking them to the final destination where they'll be rescued? That's number one. And how do you ensure that that internet, tracking device is not interjected, the network is not interjected, because there are jamming systems that can jam network in such a way that you will not be able to see where the location. Do you understand my question? So my question is, have you thought about how to mitigate against that so that you end up still being able to save the victims that have been attacked?
Okay. How I design my system so that she will track the location exactly is that there is a GSM module inside the watch that used to know the exact points, exact coordinate of that particular location. So, and then I told earlier that there is a storage in that watch. So whenever even they use jammer to jam the network, so even there is not access of connection, that's the communication between the networks. So it will store the data in the watch. So whenever the network become available, then it will now what send it. Yes, even though it gets light network, whenever it gets available network, it will send it to the rescuers and then to the trusted contact. And then whenever you trigger that button, it will now what? It will now start sending message. So, and then even though the network is not stable or unavailable, they use jammer to jam the network. So it will now what? It will now save in that watch. And then whenever you see, whenever the network has been restored or the network become available, it will now automatically send because you have already triggered the button.
Okay, well done, Zana. Also, so the next question before I hand over to the other judges, how do you want to disseminate this? Are you going to sell? Are you going to give it out for free? If you sell, how much do you want to sell? How do people get these things in their hands to save their lives?
So if we make this watch, so I want everyone to use it. So in this case, we can able to what? Make partners with companies, NGOs, and some private companies so that they can able to buy in huge amounts and then what? Share it to the local communities, share it to children, share it to whoever will share, will use that safety watch. And then it is huge advantage because the major problem in this Northeast is the insecurity.
All right, thank you very much, Zana. Thank you. Over to you, other judges. Thank you.
Thank you very
Good
much.
morning.
Good morning, everyone. So, Zana, you have a very innovative product here. And as someone who has lived in the Northeast, I can see the huge potential of this, your solution. All right, but the question that Busola asked you, how you are going to get it into the hands of people. I know how the North is, and you said something about NGOs. Are you telling us that this is are you building this? You're not building this to make profit. You just want to help people. Because if you're depending on NGOs and other organizations to adopt the idea and share it to people, so it's more like a non-profit work. So how much does it cost you to produce this?
So for now, for me to produce the prototype, it will cost a lot because it will cost approximately roughly around 40,000. But this one, I make it with just 9,000 because I did not finish making the watch because the watch will be wireless and then it will have some component in it. But the reason why I said if for now, if I were to make it, it will be more expensive is that I have to use an integrated circuit. So, and then, we have different components that will work together to give us this to make this watch. But if with the right engineering, we can able to integrate it to be a single board, a single motor board. A single board will contain all the components. So that means what? The cost will reduce. Eventually, the cost will reduce almost to 30%. Yes, 30 to 40%. And then, you know, if you are going to do it in bulk quantity, and then the cost will reduce.
Okay. All right. I understand you. Okay, that's very good. All right. I love your idea. I really love your idea, and I would love to see it manifest. But you should keep thinking how you can really make this very affordable that the ordinary person, because if the cost of production is 40,000 naira for one watch, that's a lot. So that the ordinary person can be able to afford it. But generally, your innovation is quite a good one. Thank you.
Okay, good morning once again. Zana, your innovation is very impressive. I love the passion you have for rescuing captives or preventing bandits from kidnapping people from your zone, which is very common. So your innovation is very impressive. But some of my questions have been asked by Busora and Deze. But I need you to emphasize on how this your wristband can be powered. How can it be powered? Battery, is it rechargeable or use and throw away? That is my first question. I hope you are hearing me, Zana. Okay. My second question is, you made mention of using GSM. In your zone, what of some areas where GSM network is not being covered, for example, MTN, Glo, Airtel, zones where this network were not covered, how is this your wristband going to work there? My third question, if you are getting them, so I answer them one after the other, is how is your this wristband going to be assessed? Though you've answered a bit of it, but what if the bandits kidnaps and seized this wristband from you? How can you send your signal to the rescuers to come and rescue you since the wristbands have been seized by the bandits? That's my question for now. If you hear me clearly, then you can start answering them.
Okay, sir. That's a very interesting question, and then I have already planned all what you said. So firstly, let me start with the power system. So we have a module that will monitor the battery inside, and then whenever the charges become low, we have already put the buzzer. It will notify you that your battery is low. You have to connect it to charging, and then this charging you can charge it with solar lights. You can charge it with whatsoever light you have, so it can work. And then yes, it can work. And then about second, you asked about what if the network coverage of the GSM area is unavailable in some rural areas. So that's why I decided to come up with a backup. This backup could be a LoRa. So the first time I said, let us use LoRa. But later on, when I realized that the LoRa, the range is short, so I decided to use satellite. So this satellite is wherever you are in the app. So as far as the watch, you click it, there is GSM. If the GSM is unavailable, not available, then it will use satellite. It will send direct to the satellite, and then what? It will now go to the rescue center. Then they will see the alert, the emergency alert. And then your third question is, what if the bandits or the criminals snatch the watch? So even this one, I think about it, and then eventually I come up with an idea. This watch, whenever they remove it by force, so it will trigger the emergency alert. Yes, it will send the emergency. And then whenever the emergency is sent, it will keep tracking the location unless the rescue people have come and then stop the tracking. You get my idea? So I think that's what you asked.
All right, thank you, judges. Any other question before we move up to the next speaker, please? Any more questions from the judges? Okay, please, a round of applause for Zana Grema. A round of applause. If you are here, please celebrate him. What a nice innovation. Engineer Yusuf, I see you. What a nice innovation. Thank you, Zana. You have really zanad a good thing. You have designed something really nice because of the security. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Please, before we move on to our next speaker, I would like to plead with the judges to please keep our questions short because of time constraints so that we don't stay here longer than expected. And secondly, that we are entitled to a question or two maximum, that is if necessary. All right, so that we don't spend more time just on the candidates when we have a lot more to go. Thank you so much. Please clap for Zana as he exits the stage and wait for our next speaker to come up. A round of applause. Thank you, Zana. Thank you. All right, and for our next speaker taking the
Thank you,
virtual
sir.
floor, please help me make welcome. A round of applause for Fatima Sadiq Mohammed. Fatima Sadiq Mohammed is our next speaker for the virtual meeting. Thank you. Fatima Sadiq, the floor is yours.
FutureMakers, my instructors, my mentor, and the general audience. I am Fatima Sadiq Muhammad, a 12-year-old girl representing Taraba State from Northeast Zone in the NASENI FutureMakers. The theme for Northeast is community safety, and we can all agree that insecurity has been affecting our schools, homes, and communities. The kidnapping of the Chibok school girls in 2014 is still in our memory, which some girls are still yet to be found. Today, I am here to present a proposed solution called the Unique Emergency Alarm. The alarm system is a smart security response system designed to detect potential threats and notify the security for quick response. The system has a camera, a microcontroller, a GSM module for sending notification, and GPS module for sending location, another LED for visual warning, and the alarm for sound warning. At this point, I would like to make a practical demonstration how my device works. So this is my device. This is the microcontroller, the brain of my device, the RI sensor, the red LED, the buzzer, the green LED, and the push buttons. The camera, we are still programming it. The GSM module and the GPS module are not here at the moment, so I'll power my device. My device is powered. The RI sensor sense movement. I'll move my hand on the RI sensor to sense movement. As you can see, the red LED and the buzzer comes on. For confirmation, you'll press the skill to press this push button to confirm that help is on the way, and the green button will come on. And also, an individual can press this push button when there's danger or emergency. The red LED and the buzzer comes on again. As you can see, for confirmation, the security will press this push button to confirm that help is on the way. As you can see again, the green LED comes on. Thank you for listening to my presentation, and I hope this device will help in improving the security situation in the Northeast. I am ready to accept any comment, contribution, or question. Thank you.
Hi, Fatima. That's a nice presentation there. So, who is going to be using this device? Who did you build it for?
For communities, schools, and homes.
Okay, so when this is a prototype, yeah. So when you finish building it, how does it look like when they purchase it? Who is purchasing it? Is it the individuals in the communities or organizations or school owners? Where are they going to put it? How does it work? I just want to get a clear view.
Anyone can use it.
Okay, another person can ask questions. All right.
Thank you.
Judges, please, more questions for Fatima.
If I am permitted to ask, I will ask Fatima the accessibility of your gadgets. You just showed us a skeletal sample, which is serving as a prototype. How will the final product look like, and how will it be assessed by the end users? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Bernard, I thought you would go ahead to ask her questions. Anyways, Fatima, so thank you for your presentation, right? I want to hear from you how the response service works. So you have created this device. How exactly are they going? How are people going to use it? And who are your target emergency responders? How do you also want to fit this into what the current infrastructure is in their own models? Thank you. How old are you, Fatima, so that we also know how to speak?
12 years.
Okay, go ahead. Respond to the question. Thank you.
Schools and communities.
Okay, the person answering for you, they're telling you schools and communities. I don't think the person heard the question. And parents, please, let's just be guided. You are not to respond for your kids. You are not to tell them the answers. They built the products, right? So if they built the product, then they know the answers. They are the best people positioned to respond to the questions, right? So go ahead, Fatima, respond to the question. Thank you. Fatima, do you have a response for us?
I think she is not independent in her thinking, answering questions. She is dependent on somebody standing beside her.
Repeat the question, ma.
Okay, so I asked you, have you thought through how this will work? Who are your emergency responders? What do they currently have? And how does this fit into what they are currently using?
The security responders is the police.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Fatima. Thank you very much. All right,
All
over
right.
to you. Yeah, MC.
Thank you, judges. Thank you so much for Fatima. Please, a round of applause for Fatima. Put your hands together for Fatima, an innovative young lady. A round of applause. I want to see you clap and celebrate young minds. Please, a round of applause for Fatima. I see you, Engineer Yusuf. You are clapping. Others are not clapping. Thank you. Thank you. Celebrate. Yeah. One, I see you. Easy Brian. I see you. Starboy, I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Liz. I see you. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fatima, for that great innovative idea and for standing and for your courage. Up to our next speaker for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, help me make welcome to the virtual floor the next speaker for the evening for this exercise. Thank you. It is Yahya Usman Sani. Ladies and gentlemen, help me make welcome Yahya Usman Sani as he takes the virtual floor. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am by
Good
name
morning,
Yahaya
everyone. I am
Sani
by name
from
Yahaya
Jalingo,
Usman Sani
Taraba State,
from Jalingo,
Northeast
Taraba
Nigeria.
State,
I am
Northeast
a
Nigeria.
contestant in
I am
FutureMakers
a
program by
contestant in
NASENI.
FutureMaker
I just
program
want to
by
ask you a
NASENI.
question. I
I just
believe
want to
Sorry,
ask you
everyone
a
Yaya,
have a
question.
Yaya,
I
can you
smartphone
hear
believe
me,
here,
Yaya?
everyone
but
have a smart.
Hello, can you hear me, Yaya? We'll play your pitch video and then the judges will ask a question, just like we have done for the previous people. And this is not for everyone else who is pitching, please. Once we call your name and your picture is displayed, kindly hold on. Once your video finishes playing, you can now unmute your mic to talk as the judges ask you questions. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am by name Yahaya
thank you.
Usman Sani from Jalingo, Taraba State, Northeast Nigeria. I am a contestant in FutureMaker program by NASENI. I just want to ask you a question. I believe everyone have a smartphone here. But if I can ask, did you have an application inside your phone that you can open and rescue for help in case of any kind of emergency? The answer may be no. I have developed an application. This application can be used in situation of emergency whenever there is an emergency or whenever there is threat. This threat can be that of either security, fire outbreak, maybe sickness or any kind hazard. So you can use this my application to call for security, you can use this my application to call for ambulance, and you can use also this my application to request for any kind of emergency. So let me present the application now to you. As you can see now if you are in emergency, you will press this button for 2 seconds. As you can see, now the emergency has sent. So now, so this my application is very important, especially in area where is there is the place there is insecurity, like the northeast part of Nigeria, where we have Boko Haram, bandits, kidnappers, etc. So this application can deploy to IDP camp, whereby the IDPs can install the application inside their phone. Anytime they need help, they will just open the application and then click or hold this button for 2 seconds. It will send the message to appropriate body, give the security the request. It will search for security operators within the area. If it is medical search, it will search for near hospital or ambulance. If it is fire search, it will search for fire service or fire brigade within the location. So this my application, I am not fully developed it, so I need to have some certain code in order to build my application. If I can get partnership, if I can get sponsorship, or somebody can help me too, so that I can fully develop this my application and can also put it in market for sale. So thank you for listening to my project. Thank you.
Thank you, Yaya. Thank you. Well done. I take it that you are building a software platform, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Good, good. Well done. Okay, so I like software platforms, but my question, well, I mean, I need you to think about it too, is you are building for the Northeast. Do you think that everyone, first, who are you building this for, right? Who is going to use this platform that you are building?
For security or
Okay.
in school or yes.
Okay, so do you think that these people, the students in the schools, the teachers in the schools, people in the communities, do you think that everyone has access to a smartphone that can then download your application and have access to this solution that you have provided?
Yes, ma'am.
They all have access to smartphones?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I see. Okay. I'm saying this because I know. Do you have a smartphone?
Yes, ma'am.
What phone do you use?
I cannot hear you, ma'am.
You cannot tell me the phone you use.
No, repeat what you say.
Okay, you cannot hear me. Okay, I said, what phone do you use?
Smartphone.
What's the name of the smartphone?
Redmi.
Okay, okay. So, but what I'm trying to say is that you have access to a smartphone, which is great, but not everyone in your community will have access to a smartphone. And before, if somebody is in danger, or before they will open an application to press something or to do something, it might be a bit too late, right? So my thought to you is, my question to you is, have you thought about that? And how do you want to make this easily accessible so that people can use it? You don't just want to build a platform for building's sake.
I'm going to send it through SMS.
Okay, so instead of an app, you are now thinking of also having an SMS.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. All right, thank you. That's my question.
My own question is, Yahaya, you've done very well. I like the way you people from the Northeast, you are working seriously towards preventing or rescuing um, indigenous of that side from bandit kidnappers. But the question is the issue of network coverage in that zone. Don't you think it's going to affect the usage of your app? The second question is, how are you going to work together with partner with Play Store? Which search engine or downloading engine are you going to use to spread this your solution called app to the end users? I don't know if you get my questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And firstly, I will use GPS location. And the second question, yes, I am going to use Play Store for many people to install my application and use it in anywhere or any place. So that's the question. That's the answer, sir. Hello, sir.
Okay.
I think I'm done with you.
All right. I
Um,
actually wanted to ask if you were satisfied with the answer. Any more questions from judges?
I don't really have much questions, but I love the innovation. I even see myself having that app on my phone, even though I'm not in the Northeast. But um, the issue of network, because I know that in your environment, the truth of the matter is that not everybody have access to a smartphone. Some don't even have. Most people use this smaller these smaller phones. People that don't have a smarter phone, how could they still access this innovation? It's a very good one, but I just guess it's for people that have smarter phones. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I will use GPS location and SMS.
Does that mean that if I have a Nokia, let's just say Nokia 10, I don't know the names of those smaller phones, can I still access it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Good innovation. I love it.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much, Yahaya Usman Sani. Please, a round of applause for Yahaya. Wherever you are, a round of applause for Yahaya. Nice innovation. I think most people from this region, this zone, are focusing on security-based kind of tech, and I love it. I love it. I love it.
Thank you, sir.
Seeing a common problem and you're coming up with different approach to solving that problem, and I'm in love with this. Thank you so much, Yahaya, for that. And now we are going on to our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen. Help me make welcome to the virtual stage, David Chimdi Ebube. A round of applause for David Chimdi Ebube as he takes the virtual floor. David, over to you.
Everyone, I'm by name David Chimdiebube, and I'm here to present my project called a rescue button alarm system. After sharing my idea with the facilitator, he showed us a sample of how the prototype will be and told us to build it. After passing through several stages, I was able to come up with this. Emergencies can happen at any time, so in this situation, getting help easily becomes difficult. I therefore decided to introduce a simple device that can enable people to press it whenever they have emergency and alert people nearby in case of any danger. A solution is called a rescue button. The rescue button is a simple device that can be used when someone needs emergency or he needs help. Uses of the rescue button. The rescue button keeps people safe. The rescue button brings peace of mind, and the rescue button alerts you instantly. How the rescue button works. When the person is in danger, the person presses the push button. The push button gives a signal to the Arduino. The Arduino activates the red indicator light and the buzzer make a sound. After 2 minutes, the blue light comes up to show that there is a feedback. Components include, we have the buzzer, we have the red indicator light, we have the buzzer to provide audible sound, you have the red indicator light to show warning, you have the blue light to show that there is a feedback, you have the jumper wires used for connection, you have the breadboard used for holding, you have the flame sensor used to sense flame, you have the push button in case of emergency, we also have the Arduino, which is the brain of the system and controls everything and controls how the system works. Places where you can place the rescue button. You can place rescue button in schools, church, offices, and other public places. Further improvements includes the following components. We have the GPS module, the GSM/Wi-Fi module, the protective casing, and the central monitoring system. Thank you.
Thank you, David Chindebobe. Please, judges, over to you. Time to ask David questions.
Thank you, David. Well done. It seems you all have this alarm system that you want to deploy, right? And I think that you are doing well. I just want to confirm, I did not hear it clearly. How does your system work how does this work from the person who wants to use it, from the people who are being attacked to the emergency responders? How does it work? What does that flow look like? Is David on the call? I can't see him pinned technical, so I don't know if he's on the call. Can you all hear me? Is David on the call?
We can't see David on the call from here.
Sorry, he's on the
Okay.
call. Look at Okechukwu Amatam. Please pin that. Thank you.
Can you repeat the question, please? There was a little network problem.
That's fine. Thank you. So I was asking that, have you thought through how it will work from the people who are being taken into captive, the victims, to the emergency responder? Walk me through how, from user to user, how does this work?
Thank you, Ma, for that question. When a person is in danger, the person can simply press the push button. The push button gives a signal to the microcontroller, which is the brain of the system and controls how the system works. The microcontroller will now activate the red indicator lights and the buzzer will make a sound. After 2 minutes, the blue LED will come up to show that there is a feedback, so that the person in danger will be confident that help is coming on the way.
Okay, I hear you. But is this supposed to be an emergency response button?
Yes, Ma.
Okay, when you finish building this out, the brain of the solution, where is it going to be housed? Is it going to be with you? Is it going to be in the security agencies, where is it going to be housed?
It's going to be inside the system.
Whose system?
Okay, it's going to be with the security personnel. It's going to be with the security.
Okay. Okay, so if it's with the security, how do you communicate between the people using the button, and how do you want to deploy this button? How do I get, as a user, if I live in the Northeast, I lived in the Northeast for a year. So if I live in the Northeast, how do I get it as a user? What am I supposed to have?
Well, you have the GSM module and the GPS module.
Yeah, so your GSM model, is it that I will press a button on my phone and then that alerts the security agencies? And when you say GPS model, how does that work?
The GPS module is a device that is used to show the exact location, while the GSM module is used to show the notification.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you, David. Well done. Well.
Okay.
David, that's quite a good innovation there, but it is looking like Yahaya's own too. So it's not yet clear to me who is going to use this product. How does it look like? Am I carrying a phone in my pocket? Is embedded in my phone, or it's a box on its own, or is it going to be kept in community centers that if something is happening, people can press the button and alert the security service? So I really want to understand how it looks like, how it's going to be used, who is going to use it, and why should they use it? Is my question clear?
Yes, ma'am. It's going to be placed in public places like schools and communities. The user will press the button in case of any emergency.
Okay, this is an emergency, a rescue button. Let's
Yes, ma'am.
say I'm being kidnapped. How am I going to get to it?
Ma, can you repeat the question, please?
This is a rescue button, all right? I'm in distress, something is happening, I'm being kidnapped, or something else is happening. How am I going to get to it?
Okay. In future, I would like to upgrade it using some specific components to make it more unique and more modern, so that even though even though someone kidnap you, you can still have the access to press the rescue button to give the nearby people an alert. Or
Okay, so you're saying it's not focused on the individual in distress. Let's say maybe something is happening here now, then people in the community, since it's going to be placed in the community centers, people in the community can just press it. The person that is not in distress probably presses it and alerts the security people. Is that what you're saying?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how do you intend to scale this in terms of profitability? Are you looking at selling it? What's your plan beyond here?
I'll need partnership, mentoring.
Okay. Okay. I think I have no further question. Thank you. Thank you. Good innovation, by the way.
Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
Okay, David, I have a question for you. What you've been unable to clear from the first two judges that asked question is this your gadget? Is it in a two ways whereby an individual is having one and one is at rescuer's place, maybe police station or army checking point or whatever? So how can the user operate this machine so that whoever is going to rescue you will be alerted that something is happening somewhere? That question was not well cleared. I don't know if you get it.
No, sir. Can you please repeat the question?
I say you've been able to differentiate how your gadget will work. Is it two ways, like an app that will be embedded in someone's phone, that you use your phone now to press maybe any button that will give the alert to whoever is going to come and rescue you? Or is it just something that you fix somewhere, people will be operating on it? I don't know. So we are trying to be clear on how your gadget works.
Okay, sir. The gadgets, because I've not yet put the GPS and the GSM module, so it cannot cover a large range. It's like if it is placed in a school and a sick child presses the button, it can only alert the school compound, such as the school, like the principal, the security, and if the emergency is more than is more is more than them, or the emergency is so serious, they can contact professional security personnel.
Okay, I think I'm becoming clearer now that it can be fixed in the school compound. Once there is anything happening in any part of the school, the button can be pressed to raise the alarm so that everybody be at alert. Now, my second question is this. You know, some people normally buy this alarm that tells you when NEPA brings light and when it goes off, a kind of changeover alarm. So how is your sound going to be, one, different from that of NEPA, so that people will not hear it and maybe say it's normal changeover light? Second, how will your sound be more laudable to alert people in that same environment where there's something, the attention is being needed? Did you get me?
No, sir.
Okay, I said, how can you differentiate your sound from that of normal changeover power from NEPA, that when you are in a house, once NEPA brings light, you know, we have changeover alarm that will just blow, you know that light has been supplied to your apartment, you can now go and change over. Then, how loud will your sound be, assuming in a school environment where there's noise and something is happening in part of that school? How loud will your sound be that when a button is being pressed, everybody will be alerted that something is happening? Did you get the question now?
Yes, sir. Since it's a simple device, I'll be using a loud sound that will be different from all those NEPA sound.
It's okay. You have a good innovation. Thank you very much. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you, judges. Thank you, panelists, for your time. Thank you for listening and helping David Chimdiebube. God bless you, David. Please, can we put our hands together for David? Let's put our hands together for David. Let's celebrate David. David had been a brave and a young, innovative guy. Thank you so much, David. All right, we won't drag it. We're going up to the next picture from the Northeast region. Ladies and gentlemen, help me make welcome to the virtual stage no other person but Emmanuel Paul. A round of applause for Emmanuel Paul as he takes the virtual stage to pitch his idea to the judges and the entire audience. Emmanuel Paul, the stage is yours. Sorry, we are experiencing some technical glitch. Just be patient with us. We'll come in on shortly.
Okay, 1 second, please. We're setting it up. Just stay tuned. Thank you.
My name is Manuel Paul, and I'm from Adamawa State, and I'm a student from GDSS Army Barrack, currently living in UN IDP camp. A few years ago, I lost my dad because our village was attacked by Boko Haram. The main reason of that happened is because of insecurity in our community. That's what motivated me to bring a solution for that. That's why I created Lafia Alert System. It is used for alerting people when there's a danger in the community or in a rural area like a villagers. I was introduced to Arduino through the chess programs in UN IDP camp. That's how I gained hand-on experience creating projects with it. Please come with me. Let's go and see how my prototype works. These are some of the items I use in building my prototype. This is Arduino, and it serves as the brain of my prototype, or I can say this serves as the brain of my system. And this is the SOS button, and this is buzzer. It is used for alerting people, making sound. Like when you press this SOS button, it will alert to your Arduino something is happening. Then your Arduino will give a buzzer, and buzzer will make sound. And this is my PRI sensor. It serves as a motion sensor. In my community, around 11 o'clock, if we can use this to protect our gate, maybe if someone passes around 11, it makes sound and yes, someone passes through again. This is my breadboard. I use to connect all this with my breadboard, and this is the resistor, and it is used for helping the bulb so that the bulb will not get hot. And this is my jumpers wire. It is used for connection, and coupling them together, I came up with this. And this is my Arduino, like I said earlier, is the brain of my computer. It is the brain of my system. And this is the battery. This is my LoRa and my motion sensor. And as all you can see here, when our SOS button is clicked, the Arduino will alert the LoRa that they need, and LoRa will message to another that is to the receiving end. And let me show you how it works. When you turn it on, when it will blink, it means the system is armed. Like when someone is, it brings light. And basically what my system does is, if you but it will on the light and it will make sound to indicate that there is an attack, while silently sending an alert to the resources. I cannot able to come up with the other part of the system, which is the receiver.
Hi, Emmanuel. Can you hear me?
Good morning, ma.
Good morning. That was a good presentation and a good innovation there. I love it. Okay.
Thank you, ma.
So you built it for your community, yes?
Yes, ma.
So how do they assess it? You know, you mentioned if somebody passes the gate, is it like the community gate or the individual gate?
Like the community gate, like where I live in IDP, we have a gate. When someone passes through our gate around 11, it will make sound and the light will turn on. It will alert people that someone passes through our gate.
Okay, so it alerts the community that someone passes through the gate. Does it also alert the security bodies that
Yes,
there might be an intruder or something?
yes, it will alert them because they will have like a screen there. In our receiving end, they will have like a screen here. When someone passes, it will alarm them that it is not a danger, but someone passes around so time.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Does it show the people's face or the identity of the person that passed?
It will just make
Or
sound.
just
We don't. I
okay,
did
just the
not.
sound.
Yes, I did not use camera there. I just use a motion sensor.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
I don't have more questions for you. It's a good innovation. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, your innovation is very good. I can see it's not something I can use and I can have that wider coverage. You just built it because of the situation you found yourself into in IDP camp. So maybe
Yes, sir.
it was serving there. Because at that time you're talking about 11 p.m., everybody becomes a suspect. So you just allow the security people that somebody passes for them to be alert. So I don't have
Yes.
much question. Thank you for coming up with that innovation.
Thank you, sir.
Well done, Emmanuel. I wanted to ask you how yours is different from the others who have presented their emergency alert systems, right? But then I
Yes.
see the difference that beyond it just and beyond it, it's not necessarily a call to emergency responders as it were, but it's a local domiciled system that just announces to everyone that there might be danger lurking around. And if that's
Yes.
the case, well done. Well done. Thank you.
But ma, I want to say something on what you said.
Yes, please go ahead. Great.
What makes my own different with the others? I experienced this myself, and I
Good.
experienced what happened with me a few years ago when our village was attacked by the Boko Haram. We don't have any security alarm that will alarm the people that something is wrong with that will alarm the security personnel that something is happening with us. And so many people were killed at that moment. So that's what makes my own to be unique with from the others. If this my the reason why I'm using both buzzer and light is to indicate maybe in the community, like my community IDP camp where I live, there's a blind man, and a blind used to hear but he can't see. When he hear the sound, that buzzer sound, he will know yes that something wrong is happening. And for a deaf that cannot hear but he can see, he can indicate yes something is happening by seeing by seeing the red light blinking.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you
Thank you,
very
ma'am.
much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, judges. Thank you so much, Emmanuel, for that wonderful presentation. Please let's put our hands together for Emmanuel. Emmanuel Paul, that was courageous of you. You sound a lot confident, and I love your work. Thank you so much for blessing us with this awesome work of yours. Okay, hope you are clapping. Some people are not clapping. No, clap for Emmanuel Paul. That was a nice one. Coming up on the virtual stage once again for the last person for the Northeast region, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Rabiatu Hassan Adamu. Rabiatu Hassan Adamu, the stage is yours.
Good morning, we are the emergency alarm button team. My Good morning, we are the emergency alarm button team. My name is Rabiat Hassan Adam. My name is Musalma Hassan Adam. My name is Maimuna Hassan Adam. Good morning, George's teachers and everyone here. Our project is called Community Emergency Alarm Button. The Community Emergency Alarm Button is a small local and schools, shops, and other public spaces to enable rapid transport with a single press. The button stands an instant alarm to prevent disturbance in a community. Imagine there is fire, a medical emergency, and accident, or someone is in danger. Sometimes help is needed. Zero, push button, red light, green buzzer, charger, speaker, alarm, power bank for emergency. This is our emergency. Like email is a part of our system. When everything is on the green light, it's important to not pressing the emergency button. That we know the field for different things. The left emergency light is flashing on the computer. In the complete version, the system can also estimate to a credit state. I think the community workers or security officers.
Okay, there was a noise in the background that did not allow us to hear everything that was said. I don't know. Hello?
Oh, technical. I don't know if it's something they are fixing up there or that's how the video is, but they'll be in a better place to put us through. Technical team.
That's how the video is. It's not from technical.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. Thank you very much, technical team. Thank you, Rabiatu. I like that you people came as a team. I think you are the only ones who have come together as a team to build your product. Who built this device for you?
We do it together.
You did it together? That's very
Yes.
good. That's very good. Then the diagram that was on your pitch, who did the diagram? Okay, that's fine. I don't have questions for you. Thank you, Rabiatu. Thank you to you and your team members. I think you guys have done very well. Or let me ask the same question I asked the last person. What's the difference between what you have built? Because I've seen everybody with this exact device, this same push button, alert the system. What's the difference between what you have built and what the other people have presented? Thank you.
Our own is small.
Your own is small.
Yes.
Okay. So this small size, how is it an advantage as opposed to a big sized device?
Yes.
Yeah, so what's the advantage? Okay, thank you, Rabiati. Let me give the floor to Mr.
We can
Bernard.
move the different places.
You can move it to different places.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Well done.
That was a wonderful one.
Wonderful one, and group work for that matter. The word that is belonging to women. I don't have much questions, but I'm just impressive of what what they've produced or what they've think of. We believe people have them, or we just as we taught them during hackathon, so that they will get feedback as they launch their prototype, so they can get feedback and come back, rebuild it before they go out better. So thank you, girls. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let me just ask, how old are you? How old are you? All of you.
Thank you.
Are you twins? Are there twins? Tell us your age one after the other.
What's your age? Yeah.
We are not twins.
So what are your ages?
How old are you?
I am 10 to 11 years. I am 9 to 10. I am 8 to 9.
Interesting.
9, 10, 11.
I don't think I have questions for them, but it's fine. That's a very courageous one. To be here alone, for showing up and having that great idea is amazing. Thank you.
Okay, please let's give it up for our three gurus. Our three gurus. These three wonderful ladies.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Please give them a clap. Give them a clap. Give them a clap. Celebrate them. Celebrate them. I need you to celebrate young minds. 8 to 9, 9 to 10, and 10 to 11 came up together to bring up this alarm system fused together for security purpose. Thank you. You guys did wonderfully well. I'm impressed. Thank you. Um, okay, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the Northeast pitching session. Let's take a moment to appreciate all these 6 Northeast future makers, from Zana Germa to Fatima Sadiq Muhammad to Yahya Usman Sani to David Chimde Bube to Emmanuel Paul to Rabia to Hassan Adamu. Please, can we put our hands together for them? They did beautifully well. Each and every one of them came up with um, a solution to insecurity. They came up with different perspectives to solve insecurity in the Northeast, and we are pleased to have you on this platform, Future Makers. God bless you. Thank you for stepping forward, for sharing your ideas, and giving us a glimpse into the solutions you believe can make a difference. And to our Northeast judges, thank you so much for your time, your expertise, and your thoughtful questions you have brought to this session. Thank you so much, our judges. Please, can we clap for our judges? Give them that clap. Give them a clap. Clock it for them, our judges. They were exceptional. They were warm. They were really receiving. Thank you so much. They were kind. They were polite as judges. Thank you so much. But we are not done yet. We are not done. We are not done. We have one more zone to go. And because this is the final day, the next set of pitches will complete our Future Makers Week National Showcase. Southeast Future Makers, are you ready? If you're a Southeast Future Maker and you are pitching today, let me hear you scream, I'm excited. Unmute your mic and scream, I'm excited. Let's know you are here. Our Southeastern pitchers, are you here?
I am excited. Yes, sir, already, sir.
All right. Let me hear you unmute your mic and say, I'm excited. Let's know those we have around.
I am excited. We are excited.
All right. Just 2 people excited. Joe. Okay. Probably the other people are coming with so much motivation and vigor to actually take off our seats. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we arrive at the final pitching session of the Future Makers Week. 4 future makers from the Southeast are ready to take us through their ideas. This is the final group to step onto the virtual stage. So, Southeast future makers, there is no need to look ahead. There is no need to wonder when your moment will come. Your moment is now. Judges, we are ready. Audience, stay with us. Southeast future makers. We are kickstarting now, and I would like to please call again our Southeast judges so that we'll be sure we have them around with us. Okay, for our Southeast Eastern judges, we have Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu. Do we have Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu with us here?
Hello.
Yes, thank you, Engineer Yusuf Ilyasu. He is the head of research and development, AMTDI Jalingo. We have Dantani Husseini Atagani, the renewable energy expert. Are you here with us? Okay, Dantani Husseini.
Yes,
all right, thank you. And we have Walker Phillips Ainu. Thank you so much. So for our first pitcher from the Southeastern region and zone, please help me make welcome to the virtual stage, Eze Brian Chini. Eze Brian, the stage is yours.
Imagine being a student who spends years in school accumulating grades and certificates, but at the end of the day, when someone asks, what are you actually capable of? Your report card can't tell. That's because your report card is meant to tell you how you did in a test, not what you're actually capable of. That's the problem I'm set to solve. I'm Eze Brian Chini, and I'm the founder of Studyverse. So what are we trying to solve? The first is learning gap. Students have their different strengths, weaknesses, and learning style. and teachers can't just use the same pattern to teach every student. The second one is application gap. After acquiring knowledge and acquiring their grades and tests and certificates, they can't apply what they've learned into solving real-world problems and using it in real-world scenarios. The last, but definitely not the least, is the opportunity gap. After pursuing grades and pursuing certificates, at the end of the day, they can't get the exact opportunities that match their portfolio because they can't apply what they've learned. So what if you connect these three problems? That's Studyverse. Studyverse is an AI-powered learning and opportunity platform that helps students apply what they've learned into demonstrable and verifiable skills, and as well as applying them in real-world problems and scenarios. They also have the ability to unlock opportunities and rewards that match what they've learned. We move on the motto: learn, build, prove, and unlock. Now, without talking about it much, let me show you how it works.
So if you go back to the Versa domain, there's an option for you to sign in. So I'm just going to sign in as a student with an account I created before. And then you're welcome to your workspace. So this is my dashboard where I can see my subjects, skill developments, achievements. Here's the section for learning according to the subjects you picked. The missions, no missions for now because my teacher has not assigned any mission. Same as assessments. Then the classes, you can see I'm in SS2 biology class, and I can go down. This is where my teacher posts stuff. Then the skill passports is where your portfolio as a student, the opportunities you've unlocked so far by building, rewards. No rewards for now, but that will be done by educational organizations. Then your AI tutor. So yeah, that's basically it for the prototype for Studyverse. All these are functional.
The benefits of Studyverse goes beyond just students. Parents get to see their children's progress and how exactly they apply what they've learned into real-world problems. Teachers as well, they get to identify these learning gaps and see ways to improve. And the society also benefits from Studyverse as its problems are being solved by these students. Studyverse itself is designed to be sustainable. It is built around a B2B2C model, meaning that the school is our primary customer. Educational organizations are our sponsors, while students don't need to pay a dime in their educational pursuits. But ultimately, Studyverse isn't just learning with AI, it's bringing out the next set of innovators and problem solvers, not just for Nigeria, but for the whole of Africa. I believe I'm the perfect person to pursue this problem because I myself am a student. Learn, build, prove, and unlock. That's Studyverse.
Well done, Mr. Eze Brian. Good job. My question is that you just build this app from scratch, or you just take it from the website and continue building it? That's what I want to know. Mr. Eze, are you with us?
Okay, yes, I did build it from. Yes, sir.
You said
I did build it from
not
scratch.
audible. You build it from scratch.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Can you take us through a brief, the software you building building this in a brief, just some few seconds?
Oh, you mean what I used to build it?
Yes. Just in brief.
Okay. So it's a web application. So what I did is for the front end, I used React Native to code the front end. Then for the back end, we're currently using, that's the database. We're using Superbase as the overall database for Studyverse. And then we deployed it to Vercel. So in we're still going to get a domain, a verified domain, where the Vercel domain is being deployed to, so that everybody can access it.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, Brian. Thank you for that wonderful pitch. I like your app. It's quite easy. My question is, how are you going to price this app and how are you going to place it? Because if you go on, whether it's the App Store or whether it's the Play Store, there are so many education platforms or apps. What makes your own stand out and how are you going to, what's your price point for your customers? Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start with answering the first question, which was how exactly am I going to profit from the app? So our the platform runs around the B2B2C, which is a business to consumer. So what this means is that the students do not pay anything in their educational pursuits. Rather, it's the school which is the school is our primary customer. Yes. This students are not the one being paying. So that's where we generate our revenue from. And I'll just give a quick one, a quick evaluation. Let's say we have around 100 schools, and each student costs around 2,500 naira. So multiplying that by 100 gives us 2.5 million. So we could say an annual recurring revenue of for 100 schools is 2.5 million. So of course, when we scale, we're going to get thousands of schools, not just in Nigeria, but countries facing the same issues. And that's mostly Africa, yes. So then to the second question, please, what was the second question, please?
My second question was around pricing. But if you're going to be doing a B2B model, pricing is really not
a B2B2C.
It's really not in your control, because if you're giving me to give somebody else, I can, as a middleman, the school can decide to give a higher range than what if they were coming straight to you, you would offer, right? But are you going to give a price range to the B before it gets to the customer, to the schools before it gets to the, are you going to give them, say, this my app?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think my last question before Mr. Atagani comes in is around your stakeholder mapping. So schools are your customers, right? Your primary customers. Have you done a stakeholder mapping?
Yes, ma'am.
Of the schools, and what type of schools, and how are you engaging them since you're not going directly to the customers? Yes, that's my last question. Thank you.
Okay, all right, yeah. So in our scalability goals, our first thing is actually to get these schools partnerships here. Get these schools and get them to test it, more like a freemium experience before they actually pay for it. So what they are doing is they test it, then they give their feedback. From there, we scale. So we keep on partnering with other schools. So when they've tested it, yes, that's when we bring in the pricing model. The pricing model for now is currently 2,500 per student. So that's basically how it works. That's for schools though. The main aim of the Southeast thematic major is engaging students in schooling rather than trading. But Studyverse, what it's trying to do is Studyverse is not creating a gap between the two, because the entrepreneurial culture has lived for Southeast for like ages. So what we're trying to do is that we're trying to incorporate a way to show students that you can learn from you still pursue your education while solving real world problems, and still making money as of that. So we're not trying to totally eliminate the entrepreneurial culture that has lived in Southeast for years. So I think that, yeah, that's what I want to say.
Hello, Brian. Your innovation is studied innovation. So I want to know, in your system, how do you have access software or material? And if yes, how do you incorporate those into it so that anybody that have access to your software or app, you also have access to millions of e-library or book or whatever learning material they need? How do you incorporate that? Or if you already have, how do you come about it? Can you make it?
Yes. So we do have curriculums. So when you sign up as a student, you can choose your curriculum. There's IGSE, there's the Nigerian standard curriculum. It ranges actually. So yes, you do choose your curriculum, and then Studyverse is AI powered, meaning that AI is the main engine of the application. So it's powered by Claude. Claude is one of the most powerful models in the markets right now. So we integrated Claude API. So Studyverse is currently using Claude API. So basically any learning material or anything you want to learn, or what I've done is we've compiled all this into one place, right? Because Claude is capable of scraping the internet for the specific resources you need. So that's what that's how we target that problem, and it's because of the AI feature that's embedded inside the platform.
Okay. My second question: what differentiates your site from me going to Google directly and using AI app to make sure that I search for any information I need? What differentiates your site from the normal AI application, learning application we know?
Okay. So in my pitch, I did mention that there are three problems, right? First of all is the learning gap. And I said that is students have their different learning styles and learning curves. So, and teachers can't just personalize their teaching style for every student. I talked about practicalization. Students, they do learn in school, but they don't know what to apply, how to apply it. And then I talked about the opportunity gap. When as you prove, as you build, you get to unlock opportunities in the future. Now, what differentiates this from using Google or using AI is that we connected these three problems. We built a platform where we built an ecosystem where you learn according to your personalized style, and you apply what you've learned in real world scenarios. Now, that's something that that Google or AI can't perform. Our approach is actually different from other edtech platforms existing out there. We're actually moving on learn, prove, build, and unlock. So that's what differentiates it. So apart from just personalizing your learning, you also have the ability to apply what you've learned in solving real-world problems. Of course, these real-world problems cited from stuff like the SDG and all of that. Then there's also the opportunity gap, which Studyverse addresses. By solving these problems and by building, you get to unlock opportunities and rewards that will help you further in your educational pursuits. So that's what differentiates Studyverse from every other edtech platform existing in the market right now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Eze Brian Chini. Please, let's put our hands together for Eze Brian Chini, the first pitcher from the Southeastern Zone. Thank you, Eze Brian. I love your eloquence and your confidence. Says a lot. Thank you, Eze Brian. Please, let's put our hands together for Eze. He has done beautifully well, and we're impressed. All right, let's go to pitcher number 2 from the Southeastern region. Southeastern Zone. Help me make welcome for picture number 2, Ogbonna Water Gold. A round of applause for Ogbonna Water Gold as she takes the virtual floor. Ogbonna, over to you. Thank you.
The video is coming up. Thank you.
Let it bloom. Thinking about what they are going to build next, thinking of the project they are going to work on next, waiting for an idea that is yet to come and it won't be coming. That is not because of they didn't have creativity, not because of they cannot think, not because of they didn't have it, but because creativity needs a partner to foster it, to let it bloom, to grow its ember. And now, not a search engine. That's the gap that Calypso feels. An AI that doesn't hand kids the answer, it asks them the right question and the next question. Now, my idea for Calypso came up due to the fact that I saw kids. I saw people's children. I saw people who have given up on using their brain to think for assignments, who have given up on using their brain to actually do things. And that's not worth what we have to foster for our kids in today's world. Now, the children are using AI for everything. Assignments, creating ideas. They don't even create original ideas anymore. And is that worth it? Is that what we want? No. Critical thinking can't exist in such a way. Now, the biggest problem with kids nowadays is the fact that AI is being used for what? I can't emphasize this enough. AI over AI. However, I'm using AI to solve the problem of AI. Children nowadays use AI for answers, but my AI prevents that. My AI ensures that you get the next questions, you get the right questions, you get the next questions that will actually make you come up with the idea for yourself. You will be able to synchronize with such an idea. That is how award-winning ideas are made, with an ember to this is the spark to start an ember, to start a flame. That is how, and it will keep on preserving it due to the fact that it asks the next questions. It helps you think. It helps your creativity to grow and thrive. Now, what is Calypso is basically primarily for creating ideas, expanding your ideas, finding new dimensions to your ideas. Calypso, let's say now, a kid who loves playing Minecraft decides that I want to build a one-piece world in my Minecraft. However, Calypso will now ask several questions like, wait, you want to build a one-piece world in your Minecraft. However, how are you going to build it? What is the next step? What is the theme you're going for? How is it going to go? That's the questions Calypso asks. It asks you the next question, and at a certain point, it will finally give you the answer for what you need. It thinks alongside you. It thinks briefly. And now, imagine Calypso succeeded completely. 60% of Nigerians in today's world are 10 years to 20 years. That is a perfect age range for the people that will be using this Calypso. And as a matter of fact, Calypso can also be used for children who are still 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And basically, on scalability, we have plans for a physical Calypso model. A physical Calypso model, Calypso that is like how we have Alexa, we have a Calypso bot, and we also have credits that will be applied after the first 6 months of launch. In such a scenario, people can get a pro plan, family plan, and so on.
The video was cut. The video was cut. It was not complete. Judges, please, can I screen share to actually show you my project in its full light? Judges, please, can I screen share to show you my project in its full light?
Yes, do
Is
that.
the video off? Is the video
Yes, please,
off?
good.
Pitching video?
Just give technical some few minutes. They will fix things up together. And go to just a minute. You will be called up when it's needed.
Okay.
Okay.
The video has ended. The problem is not from technical.
Exactly. And he wants to screen share. So please
All right.
go ahead and screen share and walk us through quite quickly, okay? Because there are other people.
So this is basically the homepage of my project. Its name is Callisto, and basically it brainstorms with you, never for you. It's literally that thinking partner that every child needs. Every idea cannot be created by one person alone. You need a thinking partner, and Callisto fills that gap. So now, let's say I want to now start using it. So I now click start brainstorming. So now I can ask it, okay, I feel like I want to ask a question. So maybe let me ask, why do I have 2 eyes? That's just a question that I could ask it. And then it now starts its work. So now, here's what it does. Have you ever tried closing one eye and looking at something, then switching to the other eye? Did it look like it moved a little? It didn't just come and give me an answer. It's actually making me to think. So now I'm now reasoning. Did the thing look like the thing moved a little? And then I now remember, wait, it did. You see, instead of now giving you the answer, it's not just one question, that is like a full-blown conversation. You're actually thinking with it. It's not giving you an answer straight away. So now the little jump is a big clue. Now, do you think that jump would be bigger? So now it's now asking me, have like your finger compared to something far away, like a tree outside. So now, I now like catch the spark. I now want to catch the spark. I want to save the spark. So now, I'm now like, wouldn't it not be bigger? I'm like, wouldn't it not be bigger? Now it's not generating a response in the background. That's a fair guess to hold on to. Let's test it more. Put your finger right in front. Like, it's literally testing me. It's giving me the opportunity to actually think and not giving me an answer. If you ask ChatGPT, if you ask Claude, every other AI will just give you the answer straight away. You did not think, you did not actually know how it works. But this actually makes sure that it sinks into your head. And my AI is actually powered by Claude, but then it's modified.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for that very wonderful live demo of your solution, of your platform. Quite impressive. And I like the way that it's thinking, like you said, that it's brainstorming and it's allowing me to take feedback and to run with it. Like when it was prompting, put one hand in front of your eye. I don't know if you guys were watching me do it as well, just so that it gets your brain going along and it's not just giving you the answer to the question that was raised. That's quite impressive. I'm going to ask you almost the same question, right? Like I asked Brian before. Who are your targeted customers? How are you going to reach them? And how much are you going to price this? Because it's not enough that you have thought about something that is good, but we want to see it make money, right? One of the things you're judging on is sustainability. So please answer.
My target audience is basically 6 to 17-year-olds. Like everybody within that range, especially in the Southeast, where we have over 10 million kids that actually fit that description. So that's a whole lot of people in a very concentrated region. So it will actually be easy for me to reach my target audience. Secondly, basically my project is basically, as much as we have this friendly, kid friendly one, we also have a teen friendly one. So basically it's a platform that is actually inclusive for everyone. And then my pricing range is from around 3,000 naira per user. Then we will now have combo deals for people, for parents who have multiple children in their household. For example, now if you have 2 children, instead of paying 6,000, you pay 5,000, but then you also have to show the proof for that multiple children you have. And concerning, we also have plans to partner with schools, because many schools nowadays don't actually permit AI. But because of my AI actually brainstorms with you, it does not just give you the answer. So it will actually be a good learning tool. It will actually elevate the learning experience across the Nigeria, across globe. It is a project that will end up surpassing Claude and ChatGPT if they were actually being used for children. So in such a way, and it's, imagine now if we have 100 users, more 100 users, like now 100 users pay for a monthly price of 3,000 naira. That's 300,000. That's 300,000 already. So that's 300,000 already. Now multiply that by 12 months. That's 3.6 million naira alone, generated from 100 people. Now imagine if we now upscale to, let's say, 1,000 people, maybe 2,000, 3,000. In such a situation, we are basically set. There is going to be constant profit, and it's a kind of business that actually does not need much money to run, but then it needs much money to maintain. And in such a way where we are actually having a stable flow of money and everything, it's a very sustainable business that will last till the test of time.
Thank you, Gold. I will yield the floor to my other colleagues, the other judges, to ask their questions. Please be mindful of time. So keep your answers very straightforward and very concise, very short. Thank you.
Yes.
Abuna, hold on. You earlier stated in your introduction pitch that it's like you are criticizing the use of AI. But at the end of your pitching, it reveals that you are still using an AI, using a different prompt. Apart from that, you know, educationally, it will encourage you ethical use of AI. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. So it is, there is no ban that you cannot use AI anyhow, but ethical use of AI. And when you are subjecting your prompt, there are some complex prompts. If you are not sure of what to do, and then your AI is giving it, you are not asking a question, but it's now giving you not, it's allowing you to think. But that prompt is complex. And it's, instead of you enlightening you, the idea is generated. It's giving you more confused. What do you think about that? Because you are now giving it a simpler prompt. There are more complex prompts. What do you think?
Okay. So actually, my AI solves that. I've trained it in such a way that if it sees a complex question, it actually gives you an answer. And during that question and answer sessions, an answer will actually be given to you. Like now, if I continue with my screen sharing, due to the fact of time constraint, if you actually had a longer conversation, it would actually give you an enlightened answer. My AI is already trained to actually solve this particular problem you're citing, because there are several questions that actually challenge the mind to such a high extent. So my AI is already trained to give you an answer after a certain amount of question and answer session.
It's okay. Do you have a price tag for a community, or maybe a community school? Like, for instance, now you have this your model, a price tag of academic version for a school.
I think
What
I
I mean
mentioned
is
this.
that you did the market, segments,
I don't get your question. Please, can you repeat that?
What I mean is that did any market profile, that is school, education version, personal and business? You want to
Okay.
sell your
Callisto
license.
Okay, Callisto can help with education. It can also help with business setting. It can also help with personal things. Any question or curiosity that a child might have sparked, it can be asked to Callisto, and it will actually help them. However, for now we have trained it for a whole lot of mostly business and education setting. We have not really driven into the personal segment. Well, as of right now, it is mostly for businesses. Like if a child has an idea to start a business, or for education, for the educational sector. So that's where that's the two markets strongest. Stronger.
Okay, thank you, but I have not understood the questions. But thank you for your input. I understand. You can. Next, just can go ahead.
Ogbonna, I will say I love Callisto. I love the way you break it down for us. And though it's an AI application, but it keeps people to brainstorm on an issue or a problem. So one thing I will ask is, does your system allow a login system, or is just a free access application? And if it allow a login details, how do you intend to keep people privacy in terms of security, so that third party cannot get access to people's security? Yes.
Okay, so I'm presently working on the back end for the AI. So yes, it does have security. There'll be a database. The data from the database is going to be permitted to leak it, and then there'll be a login system. So every child's Callisto model is different. It understands them. So basically, if I log into Callisto and my brother logs into Callisto, we have two different Callistos. Basically, his own remembers his chat. It remembers what he told him last. He remembers their conversation from 2 years ago. While my own will still remember my own conversation. So basically, we are working on a login system.
Okay, that's good. Well, that's okay. I love the innovation. It's okay. Yeah.
All right. I think we'll have to. We're spending a lot of time on just one picture. I think, judges, we can. Any other question for this picture? I think we should be rounding up. Any other question for gold? All right. If that's the case, please can we put our hands together for gold? Ogbonna, she did extremely well. Your confidence is out of this world, and I like the way you understand your work and then you are pushing it. You can explain it. Please put your hands together for Ogbonna Gold. She's doing beautifully well. She did awesomely well. Thank you. Sorry?
Please, I'm a he.
Okay, you're a he. All right, sorry about that. He did exceptionally well. Without taking much of your time, we'll be going to the third picture for this session. The third picture for this session is no other person but Chidima Michelle. Chidima Michelle will be coming on the virtual floor shortly. So please, if you're not too busy, do well to put your hands together, the virtual stage. As he comes on the virtual stage.
Hello, my name is Michelle Shudema. I'm a JS1 and I'm 11 years old. My innovation name is Clean School Smart Bin. I made these because many of my classmates throw trashes around and still put them into one bin. This makes recycling difficult and makes our environment dirty. I believe that small actions make big differences. With this, our environment can be neat, healthy, and a better place to live and learn. This is how to put the waste already in the basket. Look, paper is inside the paper basket. Plastic is inside the plastic basket and to be recycled. And waste is inside the waste basket. With this, our environment will be neat, healthy, and a better place to live in. Thank you, Fisher. Thank you, my guardians. Thank you, my teachers. Thank you for making me to learn this. Bye.
Okay, thank you, Michelle Chidema. Judges, please.
All right, Chidema, thank you so much for that lovely, lovely presentation of the smart bin. Your bin, do they have sensors on it? Because in your pitch video, there are 3 different bins for paper, plastic, and waste. For instance, what I'm asking, there's a sensor that if I'm going to put, for instance, plastic in the paper waste bin, automatically there's a sound that says that doesn't belong there. So that, because at the end of the day, if there's no differential, people will, people will be confused what to do and how to use the appropriate bin. So can you walk me through how that bin works, right? And how you can differentiate the different types of waste?
Thank you for that question. How you can differentiate the bins is with the names written on it: paper, plastic, and waste. This will help people to know where. This will help people to know where to put their waste and help them not to put different type of waste inside and into another waste bin. Like I said, this will help people to know where to put their waste, and it also has a handle that will help you to open the waste bin. This will help them to not to put different type of waste into one trash bin, and it has labels on it: paper, plastic, and food waste. This will
Thank you, Chidima. My second question would be that, so these children now that have learned how to sort this waste, right, using your solution, is there a way that they can turn to monetize this waste? Is there a way that they can sell this waste and make money that they can use for school? Or what is the end point of this solution?
Food waste can be used for manure, and paper waste can be recycled and be turned into tissue paper. Then plastic can be sold to get money. And the tissue paper, you can also sell it to get money. Food waste can be turned into manure. Paper waste can be recycled and turned into paper and tissue paper and to be sold and make money. Plastic can be sold and be recycled.
Okay, so who is going to, where is all of this going to be happening? Are you going to be teaching the children in a center? Are you going to be teaching them in school? Where is this happening? Where is this training happening?
This is happening everywhere, like schools, our community, and the hospitals. The signboard will help them to know where to put it, and also help them to like it will teach them how to put waste into our waste bin and keep our environment clean and a healthy place to live. The schools will be teaching the schools, like teachers, and I will be teaching the schools and also teachers, hospitals, and our community.
All right. I can see a parent. Is it your mom or dad next to you? Please, we don't want any interference. Just thank you. Michelle is able to answer the questions very well by herself. So thank you for your guidance. That'll be all from me, Michelle. I'll hand over the floor to my two other co-judges. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and Michelle, how are you? You said your smart bin, and from the look of things, is the bin is ordinary waste bin that you put that was labeled. Why do you call it smart bin? What is your reason for calling it smart bin?
Because I made them by myself, and I used paper, plastic, and carton. The plastic was recycled, and I'm going to try and make another plastic bin. This will be better and be able to last longer.
Okay, that's very good. How old are you? Sorry, I'm not supposed to ask this question first. How old are you?
I'm 10.
Okay, that's nice to hear that. Okay, okay. You are going to, so for instance, if you are introducing this your smart bin in schools and market areas and everything, you have to go on campaign teaching people how to use these smart bins. As he said, it doesn't have any sensor, it's just a manual bin. All right.
I'm working on
Who do you yeah, okay, you are saying?
I'm working on it.
Okay, okay. Who do you intend to partner with? I mean, if you want to take it to a whole town to sell these items, maybe when you produce 1,100 pieces of your smart bin, who's going to sell it to you to different places? Maybe the person will produce it for you or will be the sell point.
In the market, I'll take it to the market.
Okay, thank you. What are the judge next? Thank you.
Hello, Michelle. I was not clear with your presentation, so I hardly heard what you said earlier. But one thing I will ask is, what is the innovation behind your idea? What is the innovation part of your idea?
To make our environment a better and a healthier place to live in, and make people understand that being in a dirty environment is not good and it can cause illness. This is why I made waste bins. This will help them to know where to put different type of waste and not put them together. It also makes recycling difficult.
So you have different type of bin, right? Where every type of trash can be thrown in, and you should be labeled according to their waste management, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So just like my colleague has asked earlier, what makes your system to be smart? Because someone can as well pull a bin somewhere and label it with any kind of label he wants to, and people will not start throwing trash inside. But what make it to be smart, just like the way you have captured it?
I'm working on the sensor alarm.
Okay. And if I may ask, how do the sensor now work?
I'll put it at the back. Then if people put different type of waste into one bin that is not meant for the waste, the alarm will hit, like it will ring, and the person will remove it out and put it in the right bin.
Okay. Let me just chip in a recommendation in when you have this kind of a system, right? And just like the way you have highlighted that you want to indicate, put a sensor to be able to identify the kind of waste, right? So your system or your device should be able to identify that waste and be able to separate it, not somebody to remove it, okay? So any type of trash that is thrown into your system to have a means where it can identify the waste and also be able to separate it within the system so that it should not give people a headache on whether to throw it there or not, okay? So your system should be able to be smart to identify a waste and be able to separate your waste, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, thank you, judges. If there is no other question, please can we put our hands together for Michelle Chidima? A round of applause for Michelle Chidima, please. Nice presentation, Michelle. You did awesomely well. Thank you so much, and thank you, judges, for those insightful questions. So we're going up to the last picture for the Southeast region, but not the least. Please help me make welcome to the virtual stage, Star Ihihian. Star Ihihian, the virtual stage. Okay, I think there is a mistake
Please,
somewhere.
before Star, there's Angel. Please,
All
before
right.
Star is Angel. Star will come after Angel. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Help me make welcome Angel Echeta Chidalu. A round of applause for Angel Echeta Chidalu. Thank you. Angel.
Okay, so I'm going to start. Look outside wherever you are right now. In our markets and
Angel, you're not to speak.
Ma,
Please mute yourself. We'll watch your video before we ask you questions. So please mute yourself and let your pitch video play. Thank you. Technical, please, we have no audio.
Across the southeast of Nigeria, children aged 5 to 16 are forced to choose between education and survival. Due to poverty, many parents cannot afford school fees, books, uniforms, and food. As a result, children drop out of school or engage in street hawking during school hours to support their parents. This current school system does not accommodate children who must also help at home, and there are few safe supervised alternatives for them to earn while living. If this problem continues, the effect will be felt across families, schools, and the entire Southeast region. On children, loss of education and future opportunities, physical danger, poor health, and emotional stress from street life, no skills to earn a decent living as adults. On parents, continued financial burden for school materials, fear and worry about children's safety on the streets, no extra support from children who could be contributing safely, and then on the community and government, higher dropout rates and low literacy, increased crime, child labor and street congestion, wasted human potential and higher cost of social welfare later. Now, the solution to this problem. The Community Learning and Earning Hub is a safe supervised center in every ward where children can learn, earn, and grow without leaving school. This community learning and earning hubs is a solution to this problem at hand. How this solution works: morning and afternoon school shift plus weekend classes. This allows the children to attend school and help their families at home. Curriculum is approved by the State Ministry of Education. Skills and income. Children are taught practical skills like gardening, tailoring, recycling crafts, cooking, and basic computers. These products made are sold in the community. Now, why this solves the problem? Instead of telling children don't hop, we give them a better alternative. Earn money safely at the hub, learn skills for the future, and stay in school. Parents see immediate value, so they support education. And so, as the problem is, and we have given you the solution, I can't do this alone. Therefore, I ask for your support. To our town union leaders, give us land and your blessing. To our parents, give us 2 hours a week to teach a skill you know. To our churches, NGOs, and business owners, sponsor 1 sewing machine, 1 laptop, or one child's school wallet. To teachers, volunteer to teach 1 extra shift. If each of us does just a little, we can build the first hub in the community in 90 days. Let us stop telling our children don't go to streets. Let us instead come to the hub, learn, earn, and be safe. Because when a child learns, the whole family rises. When a child is safe, the whole community is safe. Join me today to support the community learning and earning hub. Let us together. Let us leave no child on the street. Thank you, and God bless us all.
All right, Angel, thank you so much for your passion. It came through very well in your video. Okay, so please break it down. My first question will be, please break it down, the skills that you want to be teaching these children in your hubs. And first, the skills. How much will those products be sold at? How many children do you think you can host in your hub? And then lastly, where will your hub be located? Do you have a venue, or are you going to be going to schools to do this? Those are my questions. Thank you.
Okay, so the first question is about, I should say, the skills that this hub is going to teach the children. This hub is going to teach the children skills like, gardening, tailoring, cooking skills, computer skills, and so on. And then the second question of which how much these products will be sold in the market. When these products are made by these children, and also the coach, the facilitator that will teach them how to make it, when these products are made, we will sell it according to the market value of the products. We will sell the product according to the market value and also add our own gain to the price of the product. And then the third, what is the third? Ma, please, what's the third question?
The third question was, how many children do you think you can start with?
Okay, I can start with about 50 children first. Yes, 50 children first, according to the donations, the contributions, and support I get from the government, the parents, the town unions, the NGOs, and so on. And then the last question is the venue. So, this hub is going to be a building. It's going to be built on land. It's a building. It's somehow like school, but it teaches the children both skills and also educational things. When we get a land, we build a structure there, and then we bring all these children from the streets, these children that don't have the opportunity to go to school. these children that don't have the opportunity to go to school, we bring them there and then we train them and teach them skills.
Okay, so I'm a bit concerned about sustainability, right? If you are going to be leaning on donations and NGOs and you need to build the structure, and then you need to buy the materials to support these children, I think my advice is that you should rethink your sustainability and your financing structure. You might have to ask the children that will be coming to your hub for subscription fees. Because if you're going to be providing and paying all the mentors or tutors that are going to be training them in these different skills, you must think of how you're going to pay them, how you're going to buy the materials in which they are going to teach the children, how you're going to keep the light on in your venue, first of all, how are you even going to build it, okay? So those are my feedback from you, but thank you for responding. I yield the floor to the other judges to ask their questions. Thank you, Angel.
Thank you, Angel. One of those few questions that my mind was struggling over it is that one of these few questions my mind was struggling over it is that what you want to build is those children that are not in school. What is the difference of what you want to do? What is the innovative thinking in what you want to do and the one that is normally existing, like the one you have in the orphanages? Or on the other hand, if it is, even though it's not, you said those people that are out of school, but if it is those people that are in the school, there's already a technical schools that have these skills and education at the same time going on. But if it's those people that are out of school and the difference, what is the innovative part of what you want to do? And as rightly said by the other judge, how are you going to finance it? You don't have anything on ground, and how is it going to be sustainable? Like, if you are overstretched, payment of utility bills and all these things, what are your plans of sustainability? Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to start by answering the first one that has to do with my innovative idea about this program and what makes it different from the already existing one. Sir, first of all, thank you for your question. And this community learning and earning hub is actually built for both learning and earning. Like, when you come, you learn, and then you use that skill, since those skills taught to you by those coaches there, you use it, and then you make products of which are sold, and then you earn the money. This program is mostly for children, street hawkers, those children that they have to choose between education and survival, like those children that their parents don't have money to send them to school, and like they don't have money to send them to school, and they need to go to school. Like, education is important, obviously. So this hub now is supposed to be established to teach these children skills so that they can earn and also support their families, yes, with those skills that they learned. Then, yes, I think it's all for your question, right?
You have not answered about your sustainability and financial model. Looking at the cost implication, the same other judge has asked. So since you have not answered, that's why I brought it up again. Thank you.
Okay.
But if you have not done anything with your financial model, it's okay. You can leave it. Thank you.
Okay, about the funding sustainability, I know, yes, I know it's going to be a challenge to the the progress of this hub, but we can handle it by making financial tracking public. Now, what is financial tracking? Financial tracking is letting the community members, the donors, the people that is contributing to this program, letting them know how much money you receive, how you spend the money, and how you get where you get the money from. This will make these donors, these people that's contributing to the hub, this will make them trust you and also support you. This is also a way to solve the funding sustainability issue. And also, when these products are sold in the market, we some part of the money, we take some part of the money, like, let's just say the children that made this product will take like 60% of the money gotten from the product sold in the market, and then us will take like 40%. So that 40% from that money and other products from the products, we can also use it to solve these funding sustainability issues. And also, when we ask for the support of the government, we ask for their support so that they can give us grants, money, yes, grants. We can also take loans, of which we still pay back. And they should also provide teachers and some equipment which will be used in this hub. Thank you. So, sir, let me answer what makes this hub more important than the orphanage. The hub helps children stay in school while the children receive support, while the orphanage only provides residential care for the children who cannot live with their parents. And also, children, like the children that this hub will be coaching, they usually remain with their families. But the children at the orphanage, is either they are dumped by their families, or that their families are, their parents are dead or are no more, existing. And lastly, the hub focuses on education, skills, mentorship, and also access for their family support, while the orphanage focuses mainly on care, shelter, food, protection for the child. Thank you.
Okay, that is a nice one from Angela Cheta Chidalu. Thank you so much, Angela.
Angel, please. Angel.
Okay, sorry, Angel. Sorry, my bad. Angel Acheta Chidalu. Judges, hope we're satisfied. Any other question for Angel Acheta Chidalu?
Yeah, I just have this small thing to chip in, because I noticed our idea is a very good idea, but the biggest challenge you'll be facing is financing. And just like others have asked, how do you plan to sustain this idea in the situation where maybe you get the finance to start up your operation, and subsequently, how do you plan to sustain this initiative so that it will keep on yielding results even when the initial finance is not there? Because it's a very huge financial system we're talking about. So how do you plan to sustain it?
Okay, so first of all, if I want to start the project, the money I'm going to use to start the project, like 30% will be from the contributions I get from people. And with the money, my money, I can establish the project. Then the question you're asking now is how I can sustain this funding. So I can get grants from the government, community members, business owners, and so on. So the hub will not only depend on one source of money. And also, like I said, I'll make financial tracking public. I will show the community members how much is spent, how much I receive, and where I get this money from, so that this community, these people that is contributing to my project, can trust me and support me more, because their trust is really what I need. And also, the hub will provide practical skills and skills training and operate community service, of which they can get the money to, of which we can get the money to sustain the hub. And the hub will work closely with schools to monitor attendance and learning progress. Any earning or skills activities for the children must be safe, age appropriate, and never replace school. And then when we work with this school, the management of this school can also contribute to this program, contribute to this project. So thereby, with all these things I've mentioned, this hub or this program will not only have one source of getting money. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Angel Echita Chidalo. God bless you. Had quite a time with this speech. God bless you. We're going on to the final picture for the region. All right, please, technical, help me. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome on stage the final picture for the Southeast region.
Imagine a boy named John sells pure water after sometimes misses classes just to hawk pure water for his family survivor. According to UNICEF, 10.5 million children street hawking, and this can cause some risks like imagine a named John who sells pure water after sometimes misses classes just to hawk pure water for his family survivor. According to UNICEF, 10.5 million children are out of school due to street hawking, and this can cause some risks like accidents, abuse, and exploitation. Has led to the introduction of Kids Skill Market. Kids Skill Market is a school-connected and a child-safe platform where children can learn, share, and showcase their talent and access safe opportunities. Our solution is a game approach where you can learn any type of skill, whether you can learn robotics and hardware, coding and logic, and digital and design UI. Then we have art and illustration, science and eco solution. We also make our learning fun. We give them a gamified approach. We also give them a time or a chance to make access for them to share their ideas with their friends and family under adult supervision. The future we make is offline mode. For people that cannot have phone, they can download it or have offline printed worksheet generator, which can help them to see work that they have done during the lesson. Then for those that have online mode, they have their own smartphone and internet. Then for those that don't have smartphone, they can register or partner with ICT centers and schools. We have ID verifications, we have age verification, we have parent verification. We also plan to integrate parent control wallets, escrow payment, and adult managed delivery. Kids Skill Market will make an impact by reducing street hawking in the lives of people, ensuring more children learn in a safe and controlled environment while preparing for the digital future. Compared to our competitors, Kids Skill Market is very unique and it combines learning, entrepreneurship, and marketplace in Kids Skill Market. And we also utilize gamified approach and also give a future that makes them to learn offline and online mode. Every child has a potential in them. They need a safe place to develop it. Join the wait list. We are going to change the story from go and sell to go and learn, create, and build your future. I am Iye Star, and this is Kids Skill Market. Thank you. Here's my MVP built with Google AI Studio. This is our Learn Skill tab, which you can learn skill from. Then we have our Verify Market, which has escrow payments, parent controlled wallets, and adult delivery management. A child has his own portfolio where they can start building his portfolio on the Kids Skill Market. In the showcase, when you finish building a project, you can just put it there to showcase your work so that the customers can come and see it. Then we have, if you want to help your friends share knowledge with them, you go to Peer Help, where you can share knowledge with them through adult supervisions. We have opportunities like scholarships, where you can get any scholarship. You can earn badge and TikTok style gift.
That was a
Well
wonderful
done,
one
Star.
from Star.
Well done. To start with, this app you are talking about children hawking in the street, from school to the street hawking. And can you give us more highlight? Like, this is an app, like ordinary Amazon, Alibaba, Jumia, and all this Konga. We understand your app is something like this. Am I getting it right? Star, are you with us, please?
Unmute your mic, Star.
Star, can you unmute your mic and start talking? Hello, Star.
Star, if you can hear me, if you're having challenges with your device and you cannot speak, we'll wait for you a minute or two. Please have your mommy or daddy help you look at the device, okay? We'll wait for you.
Sorry for any glitch. We're sorry, sir. Sorry, judges. Sorry, parents. We'll get it fixed. I'll be with you in a minute.
Star, if you're on the call and you can hear me, please say hi. Ayomide Star, I can see you. Unmute your mic and then, answer the questions our judges. Yeah, okay, we can see you. Superb.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Star, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
All right. You talk about as children leaving school for hawking, missing classes or something. Can you take us through this your app you generated? How does it not disturb students from classes? One.
Sir, please.
Are you hearing? Are you with me now?
Yes.
Are you with me now?
Yes.
Okay, you are trying to address the issue of school children leaving schools, missing classes for hawking pure water or any of these things on the streets, right?
Yes.
You want to avoid that. You want to address such a problem. How does this your app prevent students from skipping classes?
So the thing can help them.
Please put on your camera, Star. Put on your camera. Thank you.
Okay.
His camera is on and is spotlighted so everyone can see him.
All right.
Okay,
You can
that's
go
fine.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, sir. My app can make children who are walking on the streets to make them to have themselves back and which they can help them earn money. It can also help them to create skill from the app. It can also help them to learn skills and accept safe opportunity for them so that they can't go back to the street again.
Okay, can I repeat my question? Maybe you have not understand the question.
Okay, sir.
You want to address issue of student skipping classes for hawking on the
Yes.
street, right?
Yes.
So now what I'm saying is that how is this your app going to now help the student not to skip classes?
Okay. How my app is going to help them not to skip classes again is that when they break, they can go to the app so that they can learn a skill. After learning, they can create an opportunity for themselves. After creating, they can showcase it on the platform or app, and they can start making money for themselves. So that when school resume, they will not be able to miss any class again. They can be able to pay for their school fees. They will not be able to sell pure water again because they have gotten money on the app for them to pay for their school fees. So they will not be able to skip classes again.
Okay, thank you, Star. Star's parents, please, we can exit the frame. Star built this app. Let him answer the questions, okay? Please step out of, let him concentrate on the questions, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Please, Engineer Yusuf, continue with your questioning. Thank you.
Okay, start. This is just a simple place where we can help you to build your app.
Yes.
Concentrate on what you understand about this app and just give us a simple, straightforward answer.
Yes, sir.
You have a very big problem that students skip because of they don't have money at the home with the family. They just maybe skip 2 hours, 3 hours from going to classes and hope to get some money to maybe to feed themselves or to pay their school fees. Right now, you create an app that will help them generate learn skill and still sells on that app. What I'm saying that some hours that they will spend on screen, maybe learning skills, or they will not be in the classes to get that money. So how the question is, how is this app going to help them not to skip that classes? Because screen time screen time is very, very important. It's the same thing as they are walking outside. This one they are just in one place but not in the class again.
Okay, sir. How key skill markets will help them not to miss classes again is during the time that they are going to work the pure water, they can go on holiday opportunities to be able to sell on the app.
Thank you. I'm okay. Thank you. I'm
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Next, please.
thank you so much for your feedback so far, right? How many days did it take you to build this app?
Okay, it took me 6 months
to build this app.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So now that you've built this app, right?
Yes, ma.
And I heard you in your pitch say you have a offline version and you have an online version. But it would
Yes.
require that a lot of these children have devices, even though you have tried to solve for that by saying you want to partner with business centers where these children can go. And I can
Yes.
see where the other judge was trying to ask that if they are off the streets, they are spending so much time on screen with your device. How helpful is that? Because we still want the children to be able to go to a traditional school, right? We still want them to go to school and learn their classes, and then after that class, they can come to this center and learn this skill. But if
Yes.
your app is requiring them to stay a long time on it, that affects how much time they have to go to a normal 4-room classroom. So my question is, how have you solved for that challenge, right?
Yes, ma.
That's one. Two, if it took you 6 months to build this app,
Yes, ma.
how much are you going to give it for people to use? How much are they going to pay you to get this app?
Ma, we are going to make the app to be an app that where the children they can first and earn money for themselves before they can start paying. That's why we are making the app, because the street talkers they don't have enough money yet. So when we give them the app to be able to make money for themselves, they can start paying for the app. We can give them premium features that they can pay for. Yes, ma'am. Then for the one that are saying that they're going to spend much time on the screen, but we are going to give them 60 minutes for them to take the class. Then when they are done, they can continue back in the streets. Then they can be taking the lecture every day. Then when they finish, they can create their own product or project so that they can showcase on the app. Then when they finish showcasing it, some customers can come in and that can buy their products instead of them going back to the streets. It can give a long time of them going back to the streets since it has helped them save money for themselves.
Ms. Fuka, you are muted. It's like you want to say something, but you are muted.
Indeed, I was muted. Thank you, sir. Please, thank you, sir. That will be all from me. I yield the floor to the last judge to ask his questions. Thank you. It seems like our last judge, his internet dropped off. Let's give him a few minutes for him to come back on.
All right, for our last judge, I think we'll just give him a few minutes. He must have some questions for Star, and when he's back, we will get that. But while this is ongoing, I would like to thank everybody that has participated and have stayed through up to this time. You are the real MVPs. Thank you so much. Technical team, I would suggest that you have the the anthem standby so that if we need like 2 to 3 minutes break, we just put it on while we wait for our last judge. And if there's any way we can reach out to him to check what the problem is, Please, we'll make sure that is done. Ayomide, well done. You're doing well so far. Just a few more minutes and we'll be done with your pitch session. Thank you.
Kids, excited. Hey, FutureMakers. Let's go. I got an idea in my head. I see a problem I can fix instead. From my classroom to the world outside, I'm not too young. I've got pride. Learning, building every day. Using my mind in a smarter way. If it can be dreamed, it can be made. This is our time, no time to wait. Who are we? Future makers. What's the way to build a future? We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. From Nigeria to everywhere. If we can imagine it, then we can build it. Coding, science, arts, and more. Building solutions they've not seen before. Working together hand in hand. Boys and girls across the land. From the north to the south, east to west.
Yeah. Hello?
We bring our ideas, we give our best.
Hello.
Different faces, one big dream.
Please, technical, thank you. Mr. Tagani, quickly.
Yes, sir. I was trying to ask a question before the network kicked me off, but I don't know whether he has cleared that, but he made mention of two things I want to be clear on. He made mention of students making money through the app and also customer buying their product. So I want to be clear, how can the student make money from the app, and if they actually make a product, how can they sell it to their customer? So I want to be clear on that.
Okay, sir. In our app, we have done advertisements in the southeast zone. So they can make money in the app, whereby when they finish learning, they can create their own product or project, which they can showcase on the app. Then some customers that wants to come and buy the product, let me say something like a drawing or artwork, or let me say if somebody did robotics, you can come and buy it from the app so that that child can make money for himself. Thanks.
Okay. Now, you were talking about student hawking on the way and thereabouts. So, I don't know. Possibly I was not, when I was kicked out, I don't know whether you have actually trashed out something, but how do you expect somebody that is hawking on the way to be able to sell his painting what time do they have to be able to create an innovation, to be able to sell on your app, and managing their education, and also managing their hawking? So I want to be clear on that. Is it that they can also sell their pure water? For example, now somebody that is hawking pure water, can he be able to advertise his pure water on the line and someone will also buy it online? And if it is so, how do you tend to achieve that, right?
Yes, sir.
So since we are working with a hawking system,
Star, please go ahead and answer that question. I think that will be the last question for you. Please just go ahead and answer that, and we can move on.
Okay. I think how everybody can know about this time is that everybody has a religious body. So we can reach out to the religious body in church so that they can let them know about the app. Then we have two phases. We have from age 10 to 13. Then we have from age 13 to 16. Age 10 to 13, we give them a chance for them to only learn. Then from age 13 to 16, they create products and showcase their work for people to see. That's from 10 to 13 is the one in the afternoon. Then from 13 to 16 is the one in the evening, so that they can have time to go and make money through the street talking while they have gotten something for themselves. So we have two phases. Thank you, ma.
Okay. Ayomide Star. Well done. Well done.
Thanks,
Well
sir.
done. Well done. Judges, any more questions for Ayomide? Okay, if there are none, please can we put our hands together for the star boy, Ayomide Star. A round of applause. A round of applause for Ayomide Star. He has done wonderfully well. Ayomide, well done. Nice innovation. Nice innovation. Truly the
Thank
Ninja
you, sir.
star. All right, we'll be moving on from here if the judges have no other question or recommendations for Ayomide.
We are done. Thank you, Ayomide. Please, over to you, Fidelis.
All right, thank you so much, Woka. God bless you. Please, before we move on from here, can we all put our hands together for the judges of the southeastern region of this competition, the southeastern zone? Can we put our hands together for the judges? Clap for the judges so I can see those clapping. If you are not clapping, I can see you. All right. Celebrate them, celebrate them. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. I also want us to celebrate this great body, this hub, Nisani Innovation Hub. Can we put our hands together for Nisani Innovation Hub? They've put together a huge project, and to the glory of God, it is actually impactful. Can we put our hands together for Nisani Innovation Hub? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Who is nervous? Because we will call the results shortly after our quick break. But if you are nervous, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let's see who is nervous, who wants to see the results, who is optimistic, who. Okay, okay. Let's see. Some people are actually clapping for Nisani. Thank you, Izzy Ogbonnaya. Nice one. Thank you, Dr. Echeta Choma. Thank you, Umar. Somebody, Eze Brian said he's super optimistic. Thank you, Eze Brian. I like the energy. I like the energy. Okay, who is excited to hear the results? Who is excited? Who is excited? Excited? Put it in the comment section. Who is excited? Woo. All right. Good. Said he's aesthetic and hoping for the best. I love this. I love this. I love this. Wow, congratulations to you all, my future makers. Thank you, Ugechuku Ifunaya. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. I think we've had enough of that. We will now take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a wrap on the Future Maker Week virtual pitch session. 3 days, 6 zones. That means we did Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 6 zones, and young innovators from across Nigeria who have shared their ideas, their solutions, and their vision for the future. To every future maker who stepped onto this stage over the past 3 days, congratulations. Regardless of what position appears on your final leaderboard, you have already done something really important. So, I want to tell you that you stood, you shared your ideas, you answered questions, and you allowed people to see what you are capable of creating. The beautiful thing is not that you just came on board, you stood by your ideas, you defended them, you answered questions. But before we find out who takes the top position in today's zones, we're going to take a very short break. The media team is going to play back our anthem, and we'll take a 3-minute break while we let our judges curate the results, and then we'll come back and call on the judges. Sola, to call on the results respectively from each zone. Ladies and gentlemen, do catch a seat, get a drink as we go on the quick break. Thank you.
We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. One more time.
Thank you, media team. Thank you, media team. Thank you. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. If you can hear me, let me know if you can hear me. If I'm clear enough. Can you all hear me? Let me just know.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Welcome back,
We can
everyone.
hear you.
Yes. If you've been with us throughout these past 3 days, yeah, then you know this is the moment where everything comes together. We have heard the pitches, the judges have deliberated, and now it is time to announce the final zonal winner for the Northeast and then the Southeast. A reminder of what is at stake. Let's just know our prizes. Just to remind you a little bit. We have for the third place a sum of 500,000 naira, and for the second place sum of 1 million naira, and then for the first place sum of 1.5 million naira, ladies and gentlemen. Alongside the cash prizes are the scholarship opportunities, the Future Maker Innovation Immersion Tour opportunity, and the opportunity for the top performer from each zone to compete for 5 million naira at the NASENI Innovation Fest. My God, this is huge. So let's begin. We'll start with the results of the Northeastern region. That is the third, second, and first position in that order. And to do this, I'd like to call on Usola to do us the honors to announce this result. All right. Usola, over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Fidelis. Thank you, everyone, for your amazing presentation so far. Thank you to the parents, to all our future makers. You have all done well, and it is my distinct pleasure as the head of NASENI Innovation Hub, and on behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman, the Chief Executive Officer, and the Chief Host of the Future Makers by NASENI Future Makers Week, to present the winners from the Northeast region. In third place, from the Northeast, we have Yahaya Osman Sani. Yahaya Osman Sani. Community SOS mobile app. Yahaya Osman Sani. Congratulations, Yahaya. Well done.
Let's put our hands together. Our hands together for Yahaya Osman Sani. Yes, show him some
Amazing.
love. Show him some love. Show him some love. I
Amazing.
can see some heart emojis. Some trumpeters are in the house. Wow. Thank you. Different colors of hands. Thank you. Wow. Much love. Yahaya, congratulations.
Can count on me, so stand up for the champions, stand up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. In second position, from the Northeast region, Future Makers by NASENI, we have Zana Grema SOS wristband. Zana Grema SOS wristband. Well done, Zana. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Zana Grima. Zana Grima, congratulations. Our safety wristband that can help us detect and send signals in case of threats. Zana, thank you so much. Celebrate. Some people are not clapping. I'm just noticing. Parents, please celebrate Zana Greener, please. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Zana Greener.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yahaya will be going on with 500,000 naira. Zana will be going on with 1 million naira. Congratulations. And all of you innovators have access to the NASENI Innovation Hub, right? To build out those prototypes and turn them into products that eventually get into the market. So Please, please, please feel free to always reach out to us. Your journey doesn't end here. It is only just beginning. Now in first position, the champion of the Northeast. Someone's hand is raised. Adamu Hassan Abubakar, I think that might have been a mistake. In first position.
Sorry, we cannot hear the third person, the third position. Sorry, we have network issue here.
Okay, third position was Yahaya Usman Sani. Yahaya Usman Sani, Community SOS mobile app. Thank you. Now in first position, we have from Lafia Alert, Emmanuel Paul. Emmanuel Paul from Lafia Alert. Congratulations, Emmanuel Paul. Emmanuel Paul as today won. Stand up for the champions. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Emmanuel, today you have won the sum of 1.5 million naira as the winner from the Northeast region. Emmanuel, you will be going with the Executive Vice Chairman of NASENI abroad for an innovation immersion tour. Emmanuel, you will be coming to Abuja for the opportunity to pitch for the grand prize of 5 million naira. Congratulations, congratulations, Emmanuel. And Emmanuel, you also have the opportunity to study at two of the best science and engineering universities in Nigeria on scholarship.
Emmanuel, I cannot see you.
Emmanuel,
for you.
congratulations.
See, he's showing his face there. He's smiling.
Emmanuel,
Happy.
congratulations.
I cannot see you, Emmanuel.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Don't cry,
So
don't
get
cry.
so get your passport
Congratulations,
ready.
Emmanuel. Congrats.
Get your passport ready. We're going to be asking that of you very soon.
Congratulations,
as we prepare
Emmanuel.
for the tour with the EVC. So congratulations once again, Emmanuel. And congratulations to our top 3 winners from the Northeast.
Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, Busola. Thank you so much. And to every winner from Yahaya Osman Sani to Ghana Grima and then Emmanuel Paul. I celebrate you guys personally. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. I can see how happy Emmanuel is. I can see his white teeth all over the camera. He cannot even believe it. His hands are over his head. Emmanuel, congratulations. Get your passport ready. And in case you need an uncle to follow you on this trip, you can come my line. I will escort you. I know you need escorts, but I am so happy for you guys. I'm happy for all of you. Thank God for you. And thank you for being hardworking. Thank you for presenting your ideas with so much courage, dexterity, and confidence. Thank you for believing in your own solutions to change the narrative. Thank you so much. I'm so happy right now. All right, we are going and we are shifting our attention to the southeastern region. Ooh. 5 future makers stepped forward today, and each one of them brought a different idea, perspective, and approach to solving problems. Let's find out who takes the top 3 position out of these 5. And to announce these positions again, please do me the honors to make welcome Busola to the platform. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Southeastern Nigeria, Future Makers by NASENI. All right. Once again, on behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman, I have the honor. Sorry, somebody's mic is. Mr. Okuchuku, kindly mute your mic or let me help you. All right, hold on. So as the head of the NASENI Innovation Hub and on behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman of NASENI, the CEO and the chief host of today's event, the Future Makers Week and Future Makers by NASENI, I have the honor and privilege to present the Southeast winners for the FutureMakers by NASENI program. In third position, we have Angel Echeta Chidalu, Community Learning and Earning Hub. Angel Echeta Chidalu, Community Learning and Earning Hub. Congratulations, Angel. Angel will be going home today with a sum of 500,000 naira.
Angel, congratulations, Angel. Angel Echetachi Dalu, congratulations. Please put your hands together for Angel. Clap, 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 clap. Throw her some parara. This is the first lady for today winning a prize. I celebrate you. And we celebrate women in tech, women in learning. Thank you, Angel Echetachi Dalu, for such a wonderful work.
All right. Congratulations, Angel. Can I see Angel's face? I can't see Angel. Is Angel pinned somewhere? Technical. I can't see Angel. So once we announce them, we want to see them. We want to see our top 3 winners. Kindly pin them so that they can be properly celebrated. Thank you. Hi. Hi, Angel. Were you crying? Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Well done. Well done. We are so proud of you. Well done. All right. In second position, from study verse and going home with the sum of 1 million naira, we have Eze Brian Chinny. Eze Brian Chinny. Congratulations, Eze Brian. From study verse. Congratulations. Well done, well done, well done. I genuinely love the way you answered your questions. You were versed in the product and the platform that you have created. I mentioned something to my team that not only do you understand the tech of what you're building, you also understood context. And so it wasn't just about taking people off the streets because you understand the context of the Southeast rather, but you went a step further to ensure that they still access education in spite and despite. And we're so proud of you. Well done. Eze Brian Chinny. Congratulations. Congratulations. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is our champion? Where is he?
Where is Izzy?
Awesome. Awesome. Congratulations, Eze Brian Chinny. And Eze Brian will be going home with a sum of 1 million naira today. Remember, like I said earlier, you are all welcome to always bring your ideas and prototypes you've built to NASENI Innovation Hub, while we help you build those prototypes to products and then help you get into the market. So we help you with market validation, market entry, mass production, if you will, and just help you ensure that you succeed beyond just building a prototype. So congratulations once again to all of you who have won so far. Now for the champion of the Southeast, and going home with a sum of 1.5 million naira today. Are we ready? We have from AI-powered creative learning, Ogbonna Nwota Gold. Ogbonna Nwota Gold. Congratulations. Please
Oh my
pin,
God.
yes, please pin gold. Please pin gold. I need to see gold. Congratulations. As we have said earlier, gold will be going home. Gold will be going home today with the sum of 1.5 million naira. Gold will be going with the executive vice chairman of NASENI on an innovation immersion tour abroad. So Gold, get your international passport ready. Gold is crying. Congratulations. Congratulations. Things we love to see. Congratulations. Yes, Gold, you have the opportunity as well to attend one of the, or two of the best science and engineering universities in Nigeria on scholarship. And gold, you also have the opportunity to come to Abuja to pitch for the grand prize of 5 million naira. Congratulations to you. Well done, well done, well done. We are so proud of you. Congratulations, Gold. All right, over to you, MC Fidelis.
I don't know if I can continue this meeting. I don't know if I'm getting emotional, but whatever the case is, man. Okay. Can handle this. I'm happy for everybody. As you can see, it's not just the children that were touched, relatives, the families, parents. Thank you so much, Nisani, for putting this together. You're touching lives, inspiring dreams, helping children to create, to be innovative, to be deep thinkers. And this, I say, in the next year to come, you begin to see the change in the society, especially when we are in a system where the media space has covered most of their time. You brought out something to make them think outside that space, to create, to innovate, and to use the modern technologies around them to provide solutions to the pending problems around them. Nisani, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Congratulations to every winner, to every third position, second position. Some people are now millionaires. How old were you when you made your first million? Type it in the comment section, in the chat. Some people are millionaires from a very young age. I'm proud of you, Gold. Proud of you, Eze Brian. I'm proud of you, Angel Acheta Chidalu. Congratulations. And for the first position, people, get your passport ready because shortly we'll be calling on that to so that you go on your tour with the CEO himself. If you are here and you are happy that you were here this day, can you just put it in the chat? Put it in the chat that you were happy to be here. It was a nice time. You were inspired. You were moved. You were motivated. All right, put it in the chat. 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 Thank you. Somebody say, yes, I am. We are happy to be here. Ugechukwu Ifunaya, I see you. I see you. I see you. Congratulations, Brian. Congratulations, Angel. Some people are still congratulating. Oh my God. All right, all right, all right. Let's go on with this because we have spent a lot of time here. Before we officially close the Future Makers Week, we want to take a moment to acknowledge the people who made this 3 days possible. This innovation hub, we say thank you to our judges across all 6 zones for giving us your time, your expertise, and attention to our future makers. Thank you to our speakers and leadership for championing the vision behind the program. Thank you to our mentors and facilitators who have supported these young innovators along the way. To every parent and guardian who encouraged a young person to participate, you helped them prepare, sat behind them through the nerves, and watched them take the stage. Thank you. We say thank you. To our partners and everyone working behind the scene, from production and technical team to communication and program team, thank you for helping us bring this experience to life. Thank you so much. And finally, to everyone who joined us online over these 3 days. You have helped us innovators, NASENI groups two who have been part of this great project. I would like to call on Walker Phillips of the NASENI Innovation Hub team to say thank you, to appreciate everyone on this call. All right, Walker Phillips.
Hi. So I would like all my colleagues, the Innovation Hub members, please put on your videos and we can be pinned so that we are up and front. I want the whole parents to see the people that have been working behind the scenes relentlessly for the last 2 weeks. In fact, more than 2 weeks, because there was the whole planning and all of that. We want to say a huge thank you to our parents. My colleagues, please, can you? Thank you. I can see Mr. Bernard. I can see people from, yes, I can see, please, the institute people, please, you can put on your videos as well. Our dear colleagues at the institutes, thank you so much to everyone. It's been a hard road, but a very fantastic road to get here. We appreciate each and every one of you. We cannot overemphasize our gratitude to you, because without you, this program wouldn't have been as successful as it was. So we are so grateful that you're here, and we thank you. So yeah, I will leave the last words if Busola has any before we go to the vote of thanks, and we can call it a day. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. I mean, you've heard us say thank you over and over again. And just before the vote of thanks, we're still going to say thank you. And this is going to be on behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman of NASENI. The EVC is super excited about the FutureMakers program. He is excited about the solutions that have come out of this program and the fact that young people have had the opportunity in the past. You submitted your ideas sometime last year, and in 1 year, we've seen how those things have gone from just being ideas to being prototypes, and he's super proud of you. Omar, please mute your mic so that there is no feedback. Thank you. We at the NASENI Innovation Hub, I and my team, we are genuinely proud of every one of you and grateful to everyone. Our OOs from the institutes, we couldn't have done this without you. You were our hands and legs ensuring that these children were well put together and taught. Thank you and well done. Our mentors, you took out time to help them sharpen their ideas, sharpen their prototypes. You gave them feedback. You helped them build. Well done and thank you. And to the amazing team, my amazing team. You can see Woka is already blushing. I am working with one of the best teams ever, and I cannot overemphasize how grateful I am that I get to work with each and every one of you. So from our programs coordinator, Walker Phillips Angino, the partnerships manager who has gotten some of you scholarships, Mr. Dele Fayemi, the comms team, you can't see him, but he has been troubleshooting on the back end, right? Olaoluwa Adeusi, well done. Well done to each and every one of us, our technical assistant. You've heard Umar, see, he has shown his face. Well done, Lao, well done. Our technical assistant, Mr. Umar Farouk, he has also been on the back end, ensuring that everything works smoothly. I can see him, you can see him with the NASENI hub. Well done, Umar, well done. Our communications assistant as well, ensuring that you got all the information that you needed in due time. There were days that she slept at midnight, ensuring that everything moves smoothly and that there is no gap in our communications and community quality of the communications being put out there. Well done, Sheitan. Right? That's Sheitan Obundele. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. To our NASENI liaison officer, I don't know if he's on this call, but well done, Mr. Abdul Karim Omar. So thank you so much to my amazing team. Thank you to everyone who has worked together to make this a success. It has been such a privilege working with the future of Nigeria and the future of the world. Congratulations, everyone. My name is Busola Perez Falayo, head of the NASENI Innovation Hub, and it has been my honor co-hosting this on behalf of my Executive Vice Chairman. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Busola. Thank you, Perez. Thank you so much. God
Thank you
bless.
for thanking us.
All right, thank you so much, everyone, for availing yourself. I would like to thank you in person. So for the closing remark, I would like to call on Dele Fayemi for the closing remark before we close properly. Dele Fayemi, please, the stage is yours.
I mean, thank you so much. Thank you so much, our wonderful MC. There is nothing to even speak again. I think all of the remark has been done. Uh, we've already appreciated. There's nothing to actually. I think my colleagues has already given all of the wonderful remarks. We can't say much of it, right? We're really, really grateful to everybody that has been involved in this from the very beginning. And we are really, really grateful, and we appreciate everybody's effort from the institute and every other person, the mentors, our partners. We are so excited. In fact, it's quite emotional for us, right? Because of the people's life are changed just in a space of months, right? From just applying for a program, people now have opportunity to get admission, to get scholarship, would have an opportunity to become millionaires, like you mentioned, like our MC mentioned. People now have the opportunity to travel abroad, right? So we are really excited about this, and we are excited that lives are being changed through this program. So for me, that is what I just want to add. And I want to say, keep on doing what you're doing for everybody, whether you won or you did not win. Just know that there are people that are here to always support you, to always give you heads up, to always say well done for what you've done. And we'll always be here to support you where possible. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, the head of the hub. Thank you very much, the team. Thank you very much, MC. Fantastic work. And to everyone that have done
Good afternoon, sir.
part of this in making a huge success.
Good afternoon.
Congratulations to everyone, and we're wishing you all the very best from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dele Fayemi. That was a wonderful one and quite warming. I can see Ayomide Star putting up his hand. It's like he wants to say something before we close. Please, what is it? Ayomide, over to you.
Hello, can we hear me? Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Okay, fantastic. First off, thank you to the NASENI team, and then well done. It's super emotional to watch all of these things happen. I am the guardian for the North Central winner yesterday.
Yeah, see.
I just wanted to do a quick. I heard we say that is that the case so that we can start planning the travel documents for them, or do they have to, or is it dependent on their performance at the national finals, or by finishing first place does that guarantees that they go for the top?
So just to be clear, the top 6 winners, that is the winner from the North Central, the winner from the South South, Southeast, Southwest, Northeast, and Northwest zone. So all the 6 geopolitical zones, the winners will be going on this tour with the executive vice chairman. So every one of those winners should get their passports ready. We will communicate just the way we've been communicating with you. I mean, the programs coordinator will communicate with you when we need you to submit those documents. In fact, we'll also communicate with you when the national competition will be, right? So everything will be duly communicated going forward.
All right, Mr. Ayomide, hope you cleared now.
Sir, when are we going to do this competition again?
It will be communicated. Every other information you need will be communicated. Somebody wants to be a millionaire fast. Say, when are we going to? Baba is fired up already. All right. It will be communicated. Just stay glued to the NASENI's official platforms. And mind you, every of our meetings were streamed on major platforms like the YouTube, X, and the likes. So you can go back, follow those platforms, and subsequent information regarding competitions like this will be pasted there, and then you just follow through. Meanwhile, go behind the stage comes, you just strike once, and then you take the prize. All right, it's yours extraordinary, Arams JD, and it has been an honor and a pleasure to be your host from yesterday down into today. And I can't say how I feel right now. I feel really honored to host millionaires from a very young age. And thank you to NASENI for trusting us to host this program. Thank you, everybody, parents, supervisors. We love you. Until we meet again, I remain yours extraordinary, Arams. All right, media team, see you. Bye-bye, everybody.
Everyone here, the organizer of this program, well done. I want to know the price for those. I want to ask this brief question. Those winners from the six geopolitical zone, is it all the per zone? We have three winners: the first, second, and the third runner.
Okay, please send your question on the WhatsApp community if you are there, and let's take it up from there. But for now, we have to end the live stream and end this meeting. But kindly send us, drop a message on the parents group in the WhatsApp community for FutureMakers by NASENI, and we'll attend to you. Yeah, thank you so much.
We are the future makers. Kids, excited. Hey, FutureMakers. Let's go. I got an idea in my head. I see a problem I can fix instead. From my classroom to the world outside, I'm not too young. I've
Ṣebí ìwọ ló ṣí láàárọ̀ tó lọ mú